All right, good morning, everybody. My apologies for the lateness. I was running behind all morning, and it did not change before we got to time to stream. So my apologies for being late. My apologies for being delayed. But thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Let's go ahead and jump right back into where we were. Oh, not the autosave. No. Go ahead and pull back up with where we were on the map screen, because we have some stuff to do. Making sure all of my OBS settings are working on right now. And where were we exactly? All right, we have 113 BP. We need to actually build that town, unfortunately. It doesn't do us much good to have it and not use it. Everybody is currently still working on this. The curator needs our help, and the general is requesting an audience. All right, let's go talk to him. What's up, storyteller? The storyteller raises his hand to get your attention.
Your Grace, please spare me a few moments. As your curator, I request you listen to this kind lady who wishes to discuss with you something of great importance.
Okay, well, who's it gonna be? The Aasimar bows. The young woman is wearing simple clothes but carries herself with dignity. My greatest respects, Baron. I am Rikri Sharvan. I am the leader of a small group of enthusiasts who wish to enrich life in your city. I come to you for two reasons, to tell you of our cause and to ask for your official support. Lord Brownbear, welcome. Just in time. Started a couple minutes late, so you haven't missed much. In fact, you pretty much haven't missed anything. We literally just got into this conversation, and that's all that's happened so far. Tenwen, welcome. Thank you for being here, guys. So again, sorry about the slight delay. I was running behind all morning. And I thought I would be done before stream started, but I ended up pretty much running slightly over my time. A while ago, an idea emerged among our ranks. Even though there are many ways to entertain oneself in the capital, there are not enough cultural events taking place. So even as artists are starved for money and audience, we've decided to form a society for the appreciation of fine arts. Each member pays a small, modest monthly fee and in return gets to vote about which event the society would fund each month. Imagine the community will finally be able to organize exhibitions, performances, philosophical debates, concerts, and we may do this all on our own. We will inspire our friends and neighbors, but in order to provide an adequate reward for our most distinguished artists, we need to attract more members and increase our funds. Rikri folds her hands. All we ask is a little bit of official support. Any funds you can spare would be most welcome, but we can especially need your help in founding and promoting the society and organizing events. It will require a great effort to make such a dream come true. The Aasimar bows. Thank you for your time, Your Grace. Please, if you decide to support us, send us a message to the curator, and whatever your decision, I hope your esteemed advisor will honor us by taking part in the opening ceremony. The storyteller cocks his head.
So, what shall I tell Lady Sharvan? To my mind, these people need our guidance and attention more than our money. We could inform all the city of the newly founded society and assist in the collection of membership fees.
Let's see. Wish to support the Art Society financially. That'll be 75 BP. We shall help them found and promote the society. 50 BP. And one community and one culture. I think he's suggesting the second one, so I'm just going to go with do as you deem right. Yep.
Very well. Lady Sharvan will receive all the help she needs in founding and running this society.
Good. Make sure my name is on the founding members list. I want everybody to know that I was involved in this. Amiri, what's up? How's our military doing? Amiri looks annoyed. All right, Chief, it's about the soldiers. The pups are brewing magic potions of strength and bravery. Leaves no fear or doubt in their heads. Most of them are just fury like the howling wind. I mean, back in my tribe we used it, but quite honestly, if you ask me, it's for lazy bones and weaklings. A real fighter like me doesn't need that stuff. There should be more like me in your army. I would let them do what they want, and the potions do make them look like real soldiers, but I decided to ask you what you want. Let them do what they... Let me see here. I like the idea of these potions. Let every soldier drink them if they really help. Whatever they lack in power, they will make up for with this magic. We gain a +2 to Arcane, which is kind of fitting. Alchemical additive. Increase military by 1 for each achieved success or triumph, but reduce military by 1 for each achieved failure or disaster. What's the potion called? Cocaine. Provide my soldiers with weapons and ask them to kill. How they do it is their business. I won't make anyone drink, but I'm not prohibiting the potions either. Alchemical homebrew, so that's the same effect. And lastly, we can lose arcane but gain military instability by telling them we must prohibit these homemade booze among our soldiers and arrest any who brew it. We need fighters, not drunken marauders. What are the potion's effects? Are they dangerous? Well, it makes you mad, makes you want to fight, makes you as strong as a bear. And there's something else. Frowns and waves her hands. Never mind about that. Amiri, I know you're not very comfortable with it. Are you saying that it makes my soldiers horny? Like, that's kind of what it sounds like you're implying. Do I need to worry about rampaging berserkers who want to... Oh, good lord. No, I think we're gonna... Yeah, I think I agree with Amir. We're gonna take the middle of the road. It is the duty of the Baron to provide his soldiers with weapons and directions, to ask them to kill if need be. How they do so is their business. I will not force anyone to drink, but I'm not prohibiting the potions either. Though if you ask me, Amiri, ensure that those who regularly take the potion are kept sectioned off from the rest. If they are so battle-hardened and eager for a fight, it would be better to separate them off into their own units in order to use them as shock troops. That's right. The fighters need to be responsible for themselves, otherwise it's not a fighter, it's just a bug wearing armor. If the potion's good for them, maybe it'll help them fight. If not, then it's their own damn fight if they die, their own fault if they die. It's like, the magic appreciating side of Terendil would have definitely wanted them to take more of the potions. But the lawful side of his lawful evil is like, forcing soldiers who might not be able to control themselves to take it sounds like a recipe for fucking disaster. So we'll just go with the ones who want to take it can take it. Just, you know, use them responsibly. Alright, I think... Alright, we don't have anything else there. I don't think our crafter was working on anything. No. Okay. So, Lindsay, we have a problem because your headpiece cannot go above a +2, which is a bit of an itch. Luckily, you are getting the +4 from the Ring of Reckless Courage. The Flamboyant Hat mainly exists to give you the additional bardic rounds per day, which is perfectly fine by me. Let me see here. Amiri has physical might +4. Jubilost has intelligence +4, so he's getting his full stat bonus. Ekun, he's gonna be our espionage person later, and he's got dexterity, so that's already covered. Tristan is already getting a +4 to his wisdom. Knock Knock's already got a +4 to his dex. She's got a +4 to that. You've got a +4 to wisdom. You have a +4 to wisdom. You have a +4 to intelligence. Neither of you are in an advisor slot right now, so not exactly a issue for me. For Gongar, he wants Constitution, which we do have. And then she just needs to boost her Knowledge Arcana. Speaking of which, did we max out her robe? I don't remember if we did or not. Skill, Knowledge Arcana, where is it? She can get it to +7, but I think we raised it to +6 not too long ago. We'll hold off on that. We'll hold off on that. So all of our primary stats are handled right now. So we can look into other things, I suppose. I don't want to waste time with leveling up everybody is my issue. It always feels like I'm taking too much time with this. I don't know. Hold on. Right, he has the energy resistance one. So deflection bonus has been upgraded to a +2 or +4. She's got +4 on the mithril plate. Yep, her belt gives +2 to strength, +4 to dex. She already has the +4 headband. She's got her displacement ring. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So Because I don't think there's anything that she can wield bracers-wise that's going to help her. So we're going to go ahead and make her a new set of bracers. And this one is going to be... Where is it? Mirror image. Mirror image. It should be around here somewhere. There it is. Mirror image. Oh, right. We can't... What is the highest we can do? A caster level of 15? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Her displacement ring is a caster level of 10 4 times per day. But I need to actually see what does mirror image scale off of. 1d4 images plus 1 image per 3 caster levels to a maximum of 8 images total. So does that mean that once you hit level... Does that mean that once you hit level 18, it automatically... Or no, it would be... Yeah, 18, you would have a minimum... You would have a minimum of... Wait, per... 1d4 plus 1 image per 3 caster levels. So example, I have a caster level of 9, so that would be 1d4 plus 3. So then a caster level of 12 gets you 4, 15 gets you 5, and then 18 gets you 6, which means that you have a 50-50 chance at caster level of 18 to get either 7 images or 8 images. So, and of course 8 being the maximum. So what we would probably, so you need it every 3 levels. It lasts 1 minute per level. So if we go with mirror image, we want, let's go with 12. How much did that reduce the cost by? Quite a lot, actually. We can always make a better version later. And I want it to be 4 casts per day to go with her deflection ring. Oh, right, it's gonna do Valerie's bracers of mirage of a mirage. Yeah, Valerie's bracers of mirage to emulate the mirror image. So I want you to work on that. It's going to take 4 days. Perfect. We're not going to be going anywhere. At least I don't think we are. We don't have any quests or anything we need to deal with. Oh, a week has passed. Time to pay a visit. Oh, we need to go talk to Erlene. She said she would have something special for us. Let's go. I don't... Does she actually give you her highest end item from just doing that quest? I doubt it. It probably takes time before they give us that. Remember, you can technically get past mirror image by closing your eyes. Doesn't that just give the enemy wait a second. So wait. In tabletop terms, doesn't that mean your character's fighting blind, but technically that bypasses the mirror image? You just have to... If you had blind sight, you can technically then not... I don't know how that would work on tabletop. Erlene looks at you with hesitation and fear. Greetings, your grace. You've, come to fetch your order, right? So, here's the thing. I sent the gemstones to my partner, as agreed, but it turns out that's not enough. He wants something else from the Stolen Lands. Magical artifact gatherers need extremely rare ingredients at times, such as unicorn horn. These animals are rare, they don't often appear, and many people consider killing them for their horns to be bad because of their intelligence. You're not someone to be stopped by petty superstition, are you? If it's such a superstition, why won't you do it yourself? I'm not much of a hunter, your grace. It would skewer me on its horn in a flash. You're our best bet. Your enemy has total concealment, but there are feats and abilities to reduce or circumvent that penalty. Ah. Okay. Very well, Irene. Where can I find such a unicorn? It's nice doing business with you, Your Grace. Regarding the unicorn's whereabout, I would suggest tracking it in the Gnaw Marches. I hear it's been seen there. Good. Also, do I need to go buy an atonement? I need to go buy an atonement. Also, unicorns are perfectly sapient. Well, then maybe we can negotiate with it. Jubilos? Why are you... I didn't realize he just stood around here on a hay pile. Oh, it does occur to me. We still need to talk to Knock Knock. And we need to talk to Canera and, what's her name? Where is it? Scroll of Atonement. Turns your alignment to where it was when you were level 1. Oof, 3,000 fucking... Well, I guess it's a good thing we still have all this to sell. That'll help cut down... I mean, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that Atonement is hefty in terms of its cost. Turn those in. Nothing I can do there. We can sell the Masterwork Scythe that we don't need anymore. There we go. And... oh, where is it? Sort from newest and use. There we go. There we go. Back to center of lawful evil.
All according to plan.
All right. I forgot you guys are even in here. Oh, thank you for all that. And honey. And more honey.
I can't believe it. Look who it is. If it isn't the Baron himself. I thought gentlefolks didn't hang around their subjects' homes.
Elkie slaps the young tiefling on the side of the head.
Forgive him, your grace. He's got a big mouth. So big that when he comes to visit someone, his tongue enters first and talks rubbish for a few minutes before the rest of his head shows up. These two are trying to say that your visit is a great honor for us, your barony. Baronship. How can we help you? Don't say that we can't. There are many things we can do. Just try us.
Fun fact, unicorns do prefer the company of humanoid women, platonically, but them only adventuring with virgin women is a rumor. It just happens that women who find a husband settle down with kids and stop adventuring. Yeah. I imagine the only way that a unicorn hangs around with a woman who's settled down and is starting a family is probably if the unicorn also had a good relationship with whatever husband she ends up choosing. Actually, that would be one hell of a way to, could you imagine a bunch of bandits like, okay, the former adventurer lives out in the woods. We think we know a good time we can ambush him. And then a unicorn just strolls up, stares the bandits dead in the eyes, just like, those are my friends. Try it and you're a dead man. Why don't you tell me about yourself? I think unicorns prefer the wilderness. That's why I said they'd be living out in the wilderness, Lord Brownbear. Also, this is also Galarian. There are villages and tiny little hamlets and hermits scattered all over the stolen lands, like, by the thousands.
If anything else, we have a lot of stories. Ask and we'll tell anything you like.
How did you two come to know Calico?
Our elder? She's the best.
Nihao jumps in place.
We've known her for years, though at first we didn't know she was a tiefling like us. One time we prepared a bunch of different sweets and we wanted to sell them. We were sitting in the street and they don't let you into the market without a fee. And then there they were, boys and girls in beautiful dress, obviously rich and noble, and with them an emberkin. Absolutely beautiful.
He sighs dreamily.
She wanted to buy some sweets with us, but her friends scoffed at us and took her away. But that was Calico. She was only pretending to be an Aasimar using an illusion. And Elkie fell right in love with her. Oh, what are you looking at me for? It's the truth. She found us later, bought our sweets, and started to keep an eye on us. She called us the Sweet Teeth ever since. What would we ever do without her? We'd be lost.
Why did you leave Kadira?
Well, that's because of the cult of the Dawnflower. They're the ones who honor Sarenrae more for the scimitar she holds in her hand and not for the kindness and mercy. They look at any tiefling like a hound looks at prey, like, you know, we can see what's inside you. We're just waiting to do some evil. So we gathered secretly with a couple other tieflings and the genie offspring to discuss how life isn't so good for us in Kadira, how we could change things, and well, we all got labeled as conspirators. The elder won't tell you this, she's modest like that, but she's the one who saved us from the raid. She ran to us and fought off the cult soldiers so we could get away. Forces of nature have given her quite some power. If it weren't for her, I don't know what would have happened. Maybe we'd just be exiled, but I don't think so.
What are the three of you? Relatives? Friends?
Well, us three were caught by a huge rock. It was so picky, only fed tieflings to its nestlings, so we met in its nest, but we escaped. Yeah, the bird chased us through all of Kalesh, asking us to return the treasures we took from its nest. It even tried to sue us, but the judge didn't speak bird.
Give me a ground perspective. How are things going for you in the barony?
Well, everything's a bit strange here. The ground is cold, the trees are green, it hurts to look at them, and the sky is strange. Honestly, feels like we're in another world. We find something new every day. Honestly, it's great.
It's a shame that it's also cold all the time, though, but then again, it does change. Snow, rain, whirlwinds, storms, lightnings, rainbows. It's beautiful. And the people. In Kadira, everyone's face is either servile, arrogant. Everyone's looking for someone to bow to or look down on. It's a lot different here. Everyone's their own master. Even the bandits on the high road. Of course, they'll take the boots off of you, but with respect from one person to another while they're threatening your life. How did you manage to find out about the Disc of the Eclipse?
Oh, that's some story. We were walking at night in complete darkness through an empty moonlit barren.
We got lost, stumbled into a scary thicket. We saw a light ahead. It was a witch's house. Soon as we went inside, she said we were dummies who couldn't watch our tongues and threw us the fuck out. The Disc of the Eclipse, we found that by total accident. Peddler talked to us on the road and just gave us an ancient chronicle where we read about it. We accidentally used the chronicle for kindling, but we remembered everything we read. Dear God, these three are just the absolute peak definition of chaotic neutral. You need anything, just whistle. Or chaotic good, something like that. They're crazy.
Time.
And if I remember correctly, yes, there we go. The tiefling girl taps her foot, irritated, but leans forward and whispers loudly. Did you see that? My sister has all three of her empty-headed friends right with us. They used to follow her around Kadira, and now they follow both of us. Couldn't we have just sent them somewhere? Oh, sorry. Hello. See, I think this is partly why I don't like the sisters. It's an interesting idea, but it literally doubles their amount of dialogue without actually adding much to the game. And the fact that you have to equip both of them with completely separate loadouts is, first of all, it's kind of a stress on your equipment and the amount of equipment you have by adding not one but two NPCs to your party. But it's also just aggravating because they're similar enough that they need pretty much the exact same equipment, but there's a few noticeable differences between the standard kineticist and the dark elementalist that you can't just be like, well, why couldn't they just share an equipment pool? Because that wouldn't work either. Emberkin are a subrace of Aasimar descended from Celestial called the Parry. It's been a while since I read that particular lore, but I believe it's a Serenite Celestial. I mean, that would make sense given what they're saying. I don't know. I don't feel like talking to her. I don't know. I was not very particularly impressed by the tieflings as companions. The only interesting thing about them that I can specifically remember is the fact that, yes, they do both have their own perspectives on how they got to this situation, which is a little bit interesting because one of them is basically lawful good and the other, or chaotic good, and the other is lawful evil. But other than that, I don't remember being particularly enamored with their story or with their backstory or with their quests. The only redeeming quality that I could see that I found was kind of funny is that if you are doing if you're not romancing Nyrissa, theirs is probably the most interesting romance because if you play your cards right, you marry both of them. Counterpoint, you can switch them on the spot, having the staying power of two characters in one spot. And if I had the mentality to micromanage that, Lord Brownbear, that would be great. But we all know that I don't. We all know that I don't. Now Knock Knock, on the other hand, is just fucking stupidly funny. One of Knock Knock's ears perks up at your approach. He fixes you with a single eye and waits. Tell me more about yourself, my goblin friend. Knock Knock smiles. Come to right place. He jabs his thumb into his own chest, then narrows his eyes at you suspiciously. But depend on what you want, knowing you want. How did you get the name Knock Knock? Knock Knock looks sheepish, but then his eyes narrow as if remembering. Sound when others hit my head with rock and stick and board. Make knock noise, give me lumps, usually hit me twice. He rubs his skull, which you now notice resembles a tiny cluster of knobby calloused hills. He then continues his feral grin. But I show them, be hero. I knock knock them. And so from your pain came strength. Knock Knock shakes his head. No, mostly hurt. Then stop hurting after a while. Barely feel it. That's what I... Never mind. But tried hitting me, give me name. Knock Knock makes a face you think. It's hard to tell. Ain't Knock Knock fault though. Mom not raised Knock Knock in cage. Let him run around, get in adventures. Your mother? He shrugs. Not now. One day, realize I'm wandering around, go find other goblins, then knock knock. What do you mean you were not raised in a cage? Knock Knock nods, then gives you a pitying look. You longshanks raise your shortshanks bad. Goblins raise right. Keep children in cage till bigger. It's smart way to raise kids, not wail and cry unless put spiders in cage. Or snakes. Do you miss your village? He nods, then lights up. The village! His expression breaks and he sighs wistfully. Yeah, smelled like toes. Beast eat bad goblins. Children kept in cages. All as should be. His face lights up again. But at least no see chief again. That good. Alright, enough about that. I want to know more about goblins. He blinks with his right eye, then his left. Ask. Why do you mangle words? He peers at you, then shakes his head. Not us, you. Longshanks and half-shanks drunk with words. Use too many. Like cloud of flies out of mouth. All that noise make it hard to listen. See, here, you, he raises a hand and flaps it, pantomiming talking. Me, Baron, greet word, ask words, more words, then boring words. The hand slows, then dips, making snoring noises. And now me sleep. Not your fault. He gives you a pitying look as he tucks his hand away. Knock, knock, help it. Knock, knock, help if can, but it you who not talk right. Longshanks and halfshanks think goblin half-headed, no brave, but you half-heads who drink too many words and vomit them out. Don't tell that to halfshank Lindsay. Are there other goblins who speak goblin better than you? Other goblins? He stares at you, then raises his nose, pinches it as if smelling something foul. Other tribes put on big show, add extra words, waste everyone's time. He removes his finger from his nose and shakes his head, then gives a sinister grin as if about to tell you a ghost story. I still say you mangle your speech. You're worse than most of your kin. Legends say other goblins steal words from Knock Knock tribe. He glances around quickly, then leans in for a whisper. Not true. They speak more words, but it's because they all curse to do so. He stands proudly, his eyes closed as if at attention. In stolen lands, goblins speak correct. While goblins are in this cage, their parents and other tribe members often poke and prod them with sharp implements, giving each goblin child a suitably nasty temperament by the time they're old enough to walk around on their own. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm not surprised in the slightest, Lord Brownbear. As if trying to prove his point, Knock Knock remains silent, his eyes closed. After a moment, one of his ears picks up, and he cracks an eyelid open slightly to see if you're still there, then shuts it. Do you have a problem with Lindsay? Knock Knock wrinkles his nose. The visual is horrific. Lindsay smell gross. Spring flowers. Tiny ears. No filing teeth. Combs hair till shiny. Washes self and clothes. She. He shudders. Writes in book all the time. What's wrong with writing? What wrong with writing? Knock Knock stares at you as if a frog just hopped out of your mouth. All goblin know why. It steal think thoughts. Take them away. He shudders again. Lindsay do it all time, but somehow she still have think thoughts. How she have so many? Does Knock Knock watch her wash herself? I mean, I'd like to hope that that's just like her washing her face or her hands, but you know, the problem is it's a goblin, so I don't actually know, Lord Brownbear, and I don't want to think about that. Note to self. Have somebody talk to Knock Knock about why you shouldn't spy on your companions. It'll probably have to be Ragongar, because he's the only one who'll be able to get across to him and not necessarily kill him in the process. He will scare the shit out of him, but he won't kill him. That's what we're going for. Oh, no wedding then. What? No, Knock Knock, I want wife. He makes a gagging motion. Not her, gross, getting sick. You step back as he genuinely looks like he's about to vomit. Wait, no, swallowed it back. All good. Is that all? Ugh. He shakes his head violently and makes a vomiting motion. Other half-shanks, they just squealing blood bags waiting to pop, but Lindsay like chatterfly. He rolls his eyes. Lindsay, right. He folds his arms and huffs under his breath. She sing bad too. Well, I'll tell her you said that. Knock Knock eyes widen and he seems genuinely terrified. No, not tell her that. No, she write in book and curse Knock Knock. All right, fine. You don't like Lindsay. Enough about her. Yes, no more Lindsay, ever. Oh, that's just a repeat. If goblins don't write, how do you remember anything? Knock Knock stares at you for several moments, then a few more. Finally, he leans in and whispers, why you stare at me? I have bug on my face? Okay. I've heard goblins sing. It's, infamous. Knock Knock frowns. What? Like, knock knock, kick fast, knock knock, bite deep, knock knock, stab you while you sleep. Oh. There we go. There's a long, uncomfortable silence as Knock Knock stares at you, dragging his finger across a blade as if coaxing it to sleep. He finally breaks the silence by shaking his head. No, songs make ear hurt, want to bury head in dirt. But that was a rhyme. And a song. That? Song it not. Not what you thought. If you're making light of me, I promise you'll be wearing the next hangman's noose. No. His eyes wide now, holding up his hands. Never mock, hero. Knock knock, never mock you. Sure, let's talk about something else. What are your plans now, goblin? Knock Knock looks at you, then frowns as if sizing you up. Be hero. Knock Knock teach you. You teach Knock Knock. He gives a grin that nearly splits his face. You'll see. Yes. Yeah, I don't, again, Lord Remember, I don't want to think about the fact that Knock Knock might be watching Lindsay while she bathes. That sounds bad. We're not gonna have that. Ah, I hope you enjoyed the party, Equin. Akun's brow furrows anxiously before he finally answers. Yes, it was nice to see old friends and spend time with new ones. Next time, one, especially if Elena would be there. I must ask, you and Natavi, towards the end of the party, took off on your own. Was there something up? We talked. Remembered the past. Oh, don't tell me that you thought... He stops and turns a bright red. No, no. I wasn't thinking that, Akun. We'll talk later.
All according to plan.
I don't think there's much else. Joe... Oh, maybe we should check in on Jode. Don't know if he has any dialogue
How
since
may I serve you, your grace?
Oh, no, he doesn't. Surprising. I would have
Follow
thought
my
that he would have something to say. Alright, so... She's working on those bracers. There's no events happening right now. I think we head... Oh. Need to find a way to spare Kayase of their troublesome presence.
In due time.
Oh, right. I mean... Oh, right. We do need to do that because that's part of her quest, isn't it? I have a task for the Sweet Teeth. Oh, order us to go collect the moon from the sky. Trust us, we can do anything. Let's start with the simple one. The areas around the gnarl marches are overgrown. See to it that they're weeded and properly tended to. I still can't use all the swamps you people have around here. When I was little, I thought the marches and seas and glaciers were all just stories made up by travelers. Here you are, you leave the city walls, you're up to your knees in a real swamp. It's fantastic. You really think His Grace wants us to tell him about his lands? Well, why not? The swamps here are juicy and green and blooming. Never use the word juicy to describe a swamp, please. And the mosquitoes whistle day and night. The Padishah himself would envy you. All right, enough talk. We'll get to work. If I remember correctly, you have to do all the tasks for these guys, or else we're gonna have problems later in Kayase's quest. Knock Knock put it well himself. Goblins think that reading steals words from their heads. They can execute members of their tribe capable of literacy. In the Varisian village of Sandpoint, there's a ranger with goblins as a favorite enemy who will learn the names of the goblins he kills just to write them down. He doesn't believe it does anything, but goblins believe it's the equivalent of stealing a soul. Wow. That's one hell of an easy way to get in the Goblin's Bad Book, I guess. Oh, so then when you really think about it, goblins must hate living near any place that puts up like a bounty notice about goblins. Probably makes the goblins go crazy. All right, we still need to find these fucking poachers. I'm kind of annoyed that we're not getting any updates in regards to them. I guess I'm just gonna have to explore down here until we find more. Also, oh, hold on. We can grab the abandoned laboratory now. Play Matt for some arcane. And then we can head over to the remnants of these dwarven fortresses and claim those. It's basically cursing, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like it when... Oh, it also occurs to me, we need to go into the village because we probably are going to get another artisan showing up. Ugh. There we go.
As it should
Is there
be.
going to be another artisan here? Doesn't look like it. Nothing in the building. Oh. Oh, wait. There we go. Shania. A young woman catches your eye. She looks like she has come from far away. She approaches you with a dancing gait and addresses you, speaking in an unfamiliar drawl. May the perfect human protect you. I am happy to meet you, O worthy one. I am Shania, and you may call me the Tulip, as that is the best of my friends do. Ever since the sun rose today, I had the feeling that I shall take part in a grand encounter, one that shall change our fates forever, and lo, it is so. Praise be the perfect human for this gift, as he has bestowed upon these eyes to see the future. You realize it's been raining all day, right? What do you mean sunrise? And we met. What next? You, O worthy one, can help me find my calling. I am beset by doubt. What if by choosing the path of the Master Smith I make a terrible mistake? After all, I, Shania the Tulip, have seen many wonders the likes of which your humble realm has never heard of. I wish to recount one, but alas, I cannot write in your language. For this reason I require a writer and a worthy one. I have witnessed Master Chokek cover emptiness in tattoos, and a human grew out of them. For these patterns were so intricate and deep that the ink became more important than the flesh. Trust me, for I have woven the tale of the events myself. Perhaps I have been destined to become the muse of a great writer. If a worthy one you find a suitable scribe for me, I shall pay you back handsomely with wisdom and advice.
Jubilost, you're a renowned scholar and author. Why don't you talk to her?
Oh, let me see how learned this man truly is. I hope this esteemed opium inhaler will enthrall me with the depth of his knowledge and richness of his verse.
Shandia probably has an Indian equivalent accent.
Well, the only one I can do of that is the incredibly offensive one, so we're not going to fucking do that, Lord Brownbear. That sounds like a horrible fucking idea. Also, it makes her sound like a man, so fuck it. No. I greet you, oh most worthy opiumist. I have heard much of your wisdom. Please lend me your ears. I shall tell you a story that... One moment. Why on the God's green earth would you call me an opiumist? Who in the hells came up with that? Isn't every man supposed to be an opiumist? In Vudra, I met many noble and illustrious scholars. Each and every one of them had inhaled great quantities of the smoke of opium, so as to lose his mind. But the surrounding world with its lowly impulses would not distract him from his scientific endeavors. I have noticed how empty your eyes are, and never have I inhaled anything, nor do I intend to. I find it highly unlikely that an entire caste of intellectuals would willingly expose themselves to such a substance in order to lose their minds. It is true, as the fact that the fastest black genies can outrun light beams, thus evading the touch of the sun, which is fatal to them. Trust me, for I have seen it with my own eyes. It seems to me that you are spinning wild tales on the go, for I very much doubt they have anything to do with your actual travels, and I have no interest in such things.
Jubilost turns his back on her in anger. Remains silent.
Oh, perhaps I am not as good at telling stories as I thought. After all, putting the events of the past into words is not quite the same as witnessing them. Perhaps I chose wrongly when I decided to become a muse. Until I cannot answer this question, I shall remain true to the calling I have pursued, the smithing of weapons. If in your kindness you could indulge me once more and grant me a workshop in these lands, then I swear to you I shall make for you truly miraculous weapons, the likes of which these lands have never seen. But for now, let me tell you a story that our conversation reminded me of.
Alright, hit me.
This truthful
oh, what did you write? Who wants to tell Jubilost alchemical mutagen can wreak havoc on the mind? Yes, but I think what he's saying is he would never indulge in a substance that people don't know causes problems for their mind. Jubilost is perfectly aware that his mutagen can cause issues. But if he's using it, it's because it's a life or death situation. That's different.
The truthful story was divined to me by a woman who had the eyes on the palms of her hands. Once upon a time, a great sorcerer, Maka Abikara, decided to become immortal. He started living his life with such purpose and determination that his essence would become imprinted on all of his future incarnations. Maka studied the arts and became great conqueror. He consumed the flesh of his enemies and servants to gain their strength. But at a feast, he once swallowed a whole tiger, and the beast's rage and hunger burned in his veins until, consumed by it, he devoured himself. Years went by, and a young prince by the name of Purusav Yagba, I am going to butcher each and every one of these fucking names, dear God, destroyed Maka's empire, slaying his generals. For Purusav was the reincarnation of Maka, bent on restoring his empire to the truest glory. Eventually, Purusav was defeated in battle and his empire died with him. But it was Maka Abikara who spawned the terrible race of the Rakshasa. Cunning beast, half human, half animal. Trust me, for I had met these creatures many times. Maka always dreamed of leaving his mark upon the world, and he did, but not in the way he expected. 'Twas not on the battlefield that his name became immortalized, but in bed, surrounded by concubines. Each may be mistaken in choosing their own path, even the wisest. Perhaps I am destined to be your advisor, O most worthy one, or your lover. Go now, for I need to think upon my words.
I forgot just how insane this character was.
All according to plan.
Because if I recall, all of her stories are like that. They're just all utterly batshit. Alright, we're supposed to get Kodak Lair, Swamp Witch Hut, Monster Den, Cobalt Camp. They're supposed to show up around here, but I have yet to see another event with them. What else have we got? That's all been taken care of. Support the General's endeavor. Oh, God. I guess we need to go deal with that. How much longer do we have before part 4 begins? We've got a little under 200 days, so we should have plenty of time. Where are these assholes? Do I need to... Hold on. Hold on. No. Where is it? A bloody craft. Is it actually purely random? Hold on. Pathfinder, Kingmaker, a bloody craft. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, we have to show Sharel the lizard skin. God damn it, game. Yeah, it even says it right here. We have to show him what we found. I completely fucking missed that. Well, that's on me. Now we get to go... God, I hate having to travel up here. 18 hours. The sooner we get teleportation circles set up in the various portions of our realm, the better off we're going to be.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Oh, god damn it. Oh. Peaceful travelers? Wait, what? That's rare. We almost never encounter peaceful travelers on our...
have a moment of respite?
We will later. Gotta... Oh! Oh! It's Skeletal Salesman. He should have... anything new, buddy? Not really. No, nothing I need. +3 bonus on saving throws against mind-affecting spells. That could be useful, not gonna lie. Gloves of Dexterity, interesting. Lesser Quicken Metamagic Rod. 3 uses per day. Casting a Quicken spell is a swift action. You can perform another action, even cast another spell. That is useful, especially if somebody has access to True Strike. Lesser Reach Metamagic Rod. Phantasmal Killer's Sleep. Wand to Bless. 135 gold to basically get 9 castings of Bless is actually not that bad. But I didn't pick up anything, did I? Alright. Sorry, Mr. Skeleton, but we gotta get going.
In due time.
I gotta remember that he shows up now. I think he's one of the only wandering merchants that does, now that I think about it.
Time to search for the spot to rest.
Alright, everybody's tired. Fine, fine. Everybody set up, use rations as needed, although Ekun should be able to hunt no problem in this area.
You smell like a warm bed, a cozy home, and food cooked by someone else. What the hell are you doing out here? Civilization has made you too weak.
You talking to Jubilost?
But smart. The smartest. I'm weaker than a bear, but I'm smarter. Meanwhile, you're about equal to a bear on both counts.
She's going to take that as a compliment, Jubilost. Like, that doesn't do anything to prove your point. She's just going to think that you're complimenting her strength. Actually, now that she's reached, like, level 11, she's honestly going to take it as an insult because she is stronger than a bear now. Oh, shit. We're in the... This area is technically Glenabon, which means... Oh, boy. Elder Earth Elementals. Okay. All right. All right. Hold up.
Follow my lead.
Fall back for a second. Let's set up right about here. Akbo, I need you to get that guy on us.
Keep your eyes
Ekun,
open. You require my
Jubilos.
assistance? Time's not waiting.
Not good. Yeah, these guys are... I know these guys are pretty big. Yeah, they're both level 16s with an AC of 21 and 200 hit points and a spell resistance of 16 and a straight 10 damage reduction against everything.
Share your trouble.
All right, Tristan, go ahead and give us Bless.
I will protect.
It also occurs to me. Oh my god, I completely forgot to actually give him 3rd level spells. Okay, Greater Magic Fang gives enhancement bonus. Well, that's not any good for me because I already have a way to deal with that. Instant enemy. For the duration of the spell, you treat the enemy as if it was a favored enemy for all purposes. That is solid. Honestly, that is solid. Million Stride, Delay Poison Communal, Feather Step Mass. Okay, Neutralize Poison, Resist Energy Communal, which is nice. Fickle Winds? You create a mobile cylinder of air encompassing every target of the spell, protecting them as a wind wall, but not interfering with them in any way. For example, arrows and bolts fired at the targets are deflected upwards and miss, but the target's own arrows or bolts pass through the walls if they were not there. Okay, that's pretty good. All allies within a 15-foot burst centered on a target point within medium range. Okay, that's not the worst. You enhance the power of that natural attack. Each natural attack the creature makes deals damage as if the creature were 2 sizes larger. Oh. Ekun, I would love for you to have that on at all times so that you can give it to me and I can deal damage as if I was 2 sizes larger. That would be amazing.
No mistakes.
All right. I'm also going to go ahead. Amiri, I'm going to go ahead and give you enlarge person. There we go.
I am your shield.
Valerie, you right here. You got all your defensive stuff on.
Quiet.
Jubilos.
I'm thinking.
The force bomb does slightly less damage, but I think. So hold on. Does he have elemental resistances? No, he just has straight 10 damage reduction, but he has no elemental resistance. Okay, never mind. Acid. Acid it is then. All right, start us off.
Let's finish them quick.
Ekun, no. Ekun, I need you to focus on that.
Glad you dead.
Okpo, you're gonna go ahead and block them. Valerie, move
Let
up
us
here.
strike as one.
No, Valerie, move up there. Miri, hold off until... There we go. Let them... Wow, you actually missed? Oh no, that was Tristan shooting, not Ekun. Go ahead and rage and engage. We're gonna go ahead and help with this one. Wow, it's just ignoring us to try and get to her. There we go. Oh, did manage to hit her. But we got this. There we go. Alright, wasn't too bad. Deals 30 damage to Valerie. What was it? Had a plus 20. God damn. Why was her AC only 34? Wait, what? Why is her AC 29? What the shit? What the fuck? Am I missing something? Did he shatter armor on her? Or he must have. Yeah, they must have used some... Okay, I think they naturally shatter armor when they hit people.
Right here.
That's the only thing I can think of. Because that was... Her AC was really low there for a moment. Alright, well that's
I
better
am
than
yours
nothing.
to command.
That's why we have cheap potions. Let's go ahead and use those. There we go. Alright.
That is not
Not naturally, they use Sunder Armor. I mean, still, but I think they Sunder Armor while they're hitting, is what I'm saying. They were attacking her and using Sunder Armor at the same time. They weren't having to use it as a specific combat maneuver. The same way that Dog does trip just by attacking. I think they were sundering armor while just swinging. Which wouldn't surprise me given that they're made out of giant stone blocks.
In due time.
There you are, Sherelle. Alright, look at these skins. They were stripped off of murdered lizard folk. Sherelle looks frightened. He touches the skin with disgust. They were skinned very skillfully. There's no doubt about that. The butchers meant to use these skins for the leather work. They were just trying to scare someone with bloody murder. They would have made more cuts. But here they made the least. The butcher was clearly saving the skin. I was right. Sir Morlan is buying the skins of the lizard folk. He's a monster. Thank you for your support. Now I have all the evidence I need. I've taken too much of your time already. I'll go to the guards and see the monster arrested myself. Good. So I'm assuming we will get an update on that.
All according to plan.
Yep, await Morhalan's arrest. All right, well, we need... Great Sunder Armor lets you damage on the maneuver. It's not like a monster ability, just the end of the feat tree. Oh, okay, okay. All right, let's return to the capital. Blah. Phlegm in my throat. Blah. Oh, who dares stop me on the road? What dipshit wants some of this? Oh my, a bandit. Gasp, shock, awe, whatever will we do? Get blasted.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, your partner was over there. Amiri, smack her head.
Be generous to them, for I am not.
I thought there were more of them over there, but I guess I was wrong. Oh well. Fucking a short sword and scale mail and one low-level caster, and they thought they could stop me. Fun times, game. Fun times. I almost admire the gumption of our local bandits. They're so funny. They're so fucking funny. Nothing we need to check up with out in the main square, so let's just go ahead and head back to the throne room. She is... Oh, because she couldn't cast the mandatory prerequisite mirror image. Shit, she doesn't know mirror image? Oh, son of a... Hold on. By name. I don't suppose we have a mirror image. No, I don't think mirror image is going to be a scroll that we even have, is it? You've got to be shitting me. How much you want to bet there's not even a scroll of mirror image in the game? Wouldn't surprise me. Here, take this random shit that we found, Bartholomew. You can also take this, these, this, and this. I should have realized that would be the case. I should have realized that would be the case. Why would it let me do this if it wasn't gonna let me fucking do it? That's annoying. That's very annoying. We'll check the scroll shop, but if not, we're gonna have to find some other way of doing this. Because I already leveled her up, which means, yeah, she can't access more spells through that. Show me your wares. Sort by name. That does not look like you sorted by name. Alright, let's see if mirror image is in here anywhere. Or M. Where is M? Mage armor, magic sword, magic missile, magic weapon, meteor swarm, mirror image. She has exactly one. Fuck yes. Give me that. And then we go over here. There we go. Problem solved. It also occurs to me I should probably have Octavia go through our scroll list and see what else she can learn from that, but... Oh, and Storyteller, we have a few relics. Thank you. Ancient Icelandic coin, Taldam Warrior dog tag. Thank you very much.
That is not far.
Okay, so there we go. Yes, okay, 4 days and she'll have that done for us. Let's go ahead and rest real fast to get all of our stuff back. Thank you. Make sure my claws are on at all times. All right, what rank? Oh boy. Let me see here. Treasurer. Treasurer is usually the best choice because if your economy isn't high enough, then the other ranks won't give you BP. So yes, we're gonna go ahead and do that. The general and the curator are the two waiting there. Areem and her are both waiting on stuff, and he will be finished with that in 3 days. All right. So yes, we're gonna go ahead and support Jubilos. 7 days. Thank you. Bada bing, bada boom. Rank 6. A few celebrations and a fair. The happy people soon forgot their troubles in the instigator's words. Culture +3. Good work. No other events. Let's check to make sure nobody's come by our castle. They did. Oh, is that you, Sherelle? It is. The half-elf is clearly embarrassed. He shuffles his feet. Greetings, Your Grace. I brought you something. A golden thread. Nice. I hope to see more proof of your mastery in the future. Oh, and about Moralon. I reported his crime to your guards, but someone must have warned him. He escaped. He has eyes and ears everywhere. I'm afraid your personal warden is the only one who can find him. Trill is shaken by righteous anger. I pray to Torag not to let him make more mischief before the guards find him, and I pray you don't let him go unpunished. Oh, don't worry. He violated our treaty with the lizard people, or at least our informal agreement, which means he's trying to make me look like an idiot. Which means he's going to die horribly and painfully if I get my hands on him. Also, what did you give me? This hat grants its wearer a +4 enhancement bonus to charisma and the ability to cast Hold Person once per day as a 5th level wizard. Oh, so it's just a better version of my headband of alluring charisma. Fuck yeah. And it's a proper crown. Yes! I wish it would show up on my model, but I'll take it. Yeah, it doesn't show up at all. That's a shame. Oh well, I have a crown now. Does anybody else need charisma +4? I don't think so. We'll hold on to it though, because I don't want to get into a case like with Lindsay. If this isn't upgradable past +4, then we don't want to get rid of this. Also, Valerie's Bracers of Mirage. There we go. Can cast Mirror Image 4 times a day at a level 12. So that will give her... She now has the ability to get Displacement and Mirror Image, which is pretty much the best combination of defensive spells that we can give her. She is now a proper frontliner. We probably should upgrade that Arcane Protector as well. Arrest Morlon will fail in 120 days. Okay. The warden should be entrusted with the search. The matter is too delicate for the regular guards. Time is of the essence. All right. I'm assuming it will show up as a project. Yep, there we go. Hunting for Morlon. 80 BP. Community +1 requires 10 days and requires us to spend money. Damn it. All right, Ragongar, go ahead and start that. 80 BP to hunt him down. God damn. All right, well, we have to do other things as well. Support the general, I think. Get the military up. That sounds like a good idea. Yes. Go ahead and start that. Oh, I should have started a crafting project before we did that. Oh, well. Go. The Temple of the Elk has been restored. Rastal's faithful flock to the sacred place to pay their respects to their god and patron. Nice. Divine +2. And that is in the Northern Gnarl Marches, I believe. Does that count as a area region? No, not a region upgrade, I guess. The outskirts, we got loyalty in that. Oh, and there's the ad. Okay, we're gonna hold here for a moment while the ad plays, and I will be right back. I need to do some strategy. Actually, I do need to check, make sure I was in such a hurry. Hold on, let me pull up, make sure that YouTube is working properly. Yep, YouTube's working properly. And everything on Steam is working Twitch. I don't know why I keep calling it Steam. All right. All right. We're good. We're good. Everything's looking fine. We're going to hold here and we'll be back in about 2.5 minutes. Be back. Okay. Really, we haven't claimed any resources in the Northern Gnarl Marches. I thought we did, but maybe I guess we're gonna have to check on that. Trek Hills, we got fruits and berries, archaeological, high ground, salt, building stuff. Fruits and berries, high ground, medicinal herbs. Oh, I do need to work on that too. Calmlands, gems. Point of interest, building crafting materials, ancient magical writings, arcane research material, fortifications. Interesting. Oh, is that what you get for claiming it? Oh, you do. You gain +6 community, +6 divine, and +6 arcane. Okay. Arcane, stability, culture, community, loyalty, relations. Military relations, espionage. Lenabon. Community, loyalty, military relations, divine. Okay. Patax, which does not have any claims. Yep. And 1,000 voices, which also does not have. Okay. Strengthen castle skill. Nope. I just need the curator to get stuff for that, but Obviously, you guys don't want to give me that just yet for some reason. And we have an event. Man's best friend. Some disreputable vendors are offering a litter of puppies found in a troll cave. The whelps may grow into fine hounds, unless they tear their masters to pieces. I'd like to put Ragongar on that. He needs what? Like 3 more days? Yeah. 11 more days for that one. That's unfortunate. Ragongar would be the best choice for that, wouldn't he? I was gonna check something. What was I gonna check? What was I gonna check? What was I gonna check? He's working on that. I was literally gonna check something and now I can't think of it. Was there anything else we needed to upgrade? That was it. Craft magic items. The Boots of Kingly Stride. Actually, Boots of Rageful Movement. Let's get... So if we wanted to, we could increase Amiri's boots to give her a 25, plus 25 to movement for 2,000 gold. The thing is, I think we're just at that point where there's not much I can do here until we get a few more caster levels to get to the next skill level adjustment. That, or I could go a bit crazy on my own personal stats, which would be kind of nice. So if we go to Belt of Physical Perfection, that's the one that I have right now. So let me see here. It did increase its... So the strength bonus got increased to +4. Yes. We cannot get it to +6 yet. That requires caster level... Yeah, see, and in order to get to +8, caster level 24, which is impossible, which means you have to stack as many Arcana buffs as possible on some of these in order to even have a chance of getting it high enough. But we will see. We will see. It's also going to cost 28,000 gold to increase it to that. Outcatcher totally improved this game by adding a few more classes, races, and characters. I mean, Red Dead Redemption has more characters you interact with. Yeah, I know. People being idiots in early access. Fucking news at 11. Alright, I'm thinking we boost... The dexterity would improve my AC, but quite frankly... If you're not... See, that's the problem. It's like, if you're not a tank, there's kind of no reason to bother increasing your AC. Outside of anything cheap that happens. Maybe the... Hold on, where's my cloak? Where's my cloak? Wyvern skin cloak. Cloak of the White Drake. That's what we wanted. We could get it to a +5 for 8,000 gold. That's not the worst. We can also improve its saving throws to a +5 for 5,000 gold, which honestly might be the better choice right now. Saving throws tend to become more and more important as the game goes on, whereas AC is kind of only useful for whoever you're going to designate as taking the main hits. That's not the worst idea. That's not the worst idea. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. If we do this, then I can't really justify spending any more money on upgrades just yet. Yeah, I can't. Like once we go below 100,000, I need to be careful because we still need to fill out. We have one village that still has a couple building slots. We have our capital that still has some building slots now that it's been upgraded. We need to get another town upgraded. We've got multiple treasury options that are going to cost money. We still need to save up building points for acquiring Silver Step. So I can't really justify going much beyond that. I think 5,000 gold to take this to a +5, which we're going to change the name there. There we go. +3, +5. So it's +3 to the natural armor save, +5 to the resistances. That's going to be 6 days. That's fine. Perfect. All right. So what we want to do then is... Yes, we want to boost the Curator. Go ahead and start working on that. There we go. We found Morillon. Culture has reached rank 3. Morillon's location has been discovered. Strengthening the storytellers. Do I have to stay here for this? God, I hope not. The advisor learns his new nuance to their craft and becomes more efficient at their post. Storyteller. God damn it. I pretty much have to. Buy that and then update. Come on. There we go. Start project. Okay. While you're working on that, our item should be complete. Yes. Completed crafting it. +5 to resistances, +3 to natural armor. So we now have some solid fucking saving throws. +13, +14, and +14. Nice. We're going to keep that headband over here in the inventory.
Follow my lead.
All right, let's take our usual team, go track this guy down. Leave. Yep. But yeah, no, buddy, I didn't go through all of that rigmarole to keep the lizard men on our side, only for you to go around and fucking screw this up. Wait, where is he? The warden has discovered the criminal's lair. The poacher's hideout located at the edge of the northern gnarl marches. Okay, that's why. He's not in the southern gnarl marches. He's in the northern gnarl marches. There we go. Oh. The fuck? Who's getting in my way? Oh. Oh. Well. Oh, there's a lot of them. Why won't it let me identify them? That's kind of annoying.
All according to
Oh
plan.
god, there's a lot of them. Okay, see, killing one unicorn in the middle of nowhere is one thing. Finding an entire herd of them. For one thing, this just feels like I stumbled upon a single family of 4, and now the game's like, well, you did say you were gonna get a horn, right? Just kill this innocent family of 4. It's just a mom, a dad, and 2 kids. You can do that, right? Just brutally murder 4 people for no fucking reason. Okay, there's gotta be a way to find a unicorn horn later in the game, right? Like, there's no way it would make it so that... Charlie, that kills people. Can you not? I mean, I can leave. There's nothing stopping me from leaving, but... I almost wish I could converse with them. Like, you know, if this was Baldur's Gate 3, I'd have the option to converse with them, and they'd be like, we just love living, and everything is great, and nice, and good, and it would just be designed to make you feel horrible.
All according to plan.
Also, are you sure, Tedwood, are you sure you didn't mean to write, Carl that kills people? Because I'm pretty sure it's the llamas with hats that talks about killing people. I don't remember Charlie talking about killing people. Or the other unicorns talking about killing people with Charlie. Carl that kills people. So if you know of another magic crafter, they may have one lying around. Oh, that's true.
In due time.
But on the other hand, no, knowing my luck, there's probably some bullshit where it's like you killed a unicorn and now like an actual curse descends upon you. Leave them be. We'll find another unicorn horn somewhere else. Well, Morlon better come without a struggle because I'm already annoyed and I want to kill something.
As it should be.
Oh, would you look at that? Of course they have traps set up. Charlie, you look so down with your big fat eyes and big fat frown.
All according to plan.
Okay, how many of these fucking things? Oh god, they're just gonna be everywhere, aren't they? Oh no, that counted as... Morlun looks at you apprehensively, but his voice sounds confident. Greetings, your grace. I can see that my humble efforts to escape your observant royal gaze have miserably failed. Will that be all right? It remains for me to make you an offer that you will find hard to resist. Who is this again? The guy who's been poaching lizard men to skin them. Lizard men who we have made a peace with because they're within our territory and who we worked with to deal with the hostage situation. So the way I'm approaching this as a lawful evil character is, I know he's going to try to bribe me. Like, that's just a given. But his actions have made me look like a fool. And we all know how that goes. What are you suggesting, my dear Moralon?
Oh, the very thing that I offer to all the other over-meticulous hunters and prying guards. Gold. Gold, your grace. All that I've managed to save and scrape over my life. Rest assured, it's a substantial amount. You wouldn't reject an offer like this just because some naive spring chicken decided they wanted to play justice. Morlin, my friend. Justice. Fucking good-natured, conscious. You're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. I am the ruler of these lands. The lizardmen are within my borders. We have an alliance with them. You killing them makes me look like a fool. You killing them makes me look like a liar. You killing them makes me look like an incompetent leader. Kill them all. Alright, well, we know there's no traps on this side at least. Valerie, I want you over here. Jubilos, get the fuck away from her. Or from them. Tristan, give me that. Ekun, go ahead and target the one in the back. Ukbo, I want you to bounce this way. Jubilos, give me that. Valerie, I would actually appreciate if you would throw on displacement. Fast. Nope, it's gonna be like 4 seconds before she gets it off. That's annoying. That's fine. Ukbo, get over here. Amiri, join the fight. Did I just get one-shotted? What the fuck? Yeah, despite all of them having targeted him, they all shifted targets to me and proceeded to one-shot me. What in the flying fuck? Oh, because they're all barbarian rogues. Of course they are. Oh, are you? You fuckers. And he's invisible. And the dog is on the ground. Because he's just throwing... Please kill him. Anybody? Thank you. I fucking hate barbarian rogues. Why did it... No, not Amiri. Me. Use the healing potion on me. Good lord. Ugh. Cast from a wish scroll turns him into a gold statue. That'd be useful. Okay. Where's Morillon? Wait.
Follow my lead.
I think we sequence broke it because I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be arrested. Hold up. Okay, hold on. Reload. I'm fairly certain you're supposed to actually arrest him even when you attack him. So I think he died when or he got knocked unconscious when I got knocked unconscious, and it broke the game script. Because I am pretty damn sure that's not what's supposed to happen.
Look ahead.
My skills are getting
Jubilust,
rusty.
I need you to do this stealthily. Hopefully without aggroing the rest of
You
them.
can thank me now.
And apparently I'm gonna need to throw shield and some other things on because fuck me, they go right for me. There we go, mirror images, thank you.
I'm open to your orders.
Ekun, go ahead stealth.
Stop.
There's that one, there's that one.
You require my assistance.
I would really like to get rid of these without it setting off the encounter.
Child's play.
Please? Oh, bullshit! No, we've already...
The hard way.
Okay, that's annoying. Valerie, get up here. No, Amiri, you're gonna... Oh my god. Oh my god, Jubilos, run! Well, the dog is fucked because I can't move him now. Fuck. You know what? Let's just line up a fireball at their rear. Kristen, line up a fireball right behind them, please. What is triggering attack of opportunities? Why are they... How many... Yeah, see? He's supposed to be... Oh, that guy's still... Okay, that's annoying. Miri, go over here. Ekun, there. Jubilost, I want you to throw your bombs on him. For the love of God, can the enemy stop getting infinite fucking sneak attacks? That would be nice. Yeah, see, he runs away. Ow. Ow. Okay, pull back. There we go. And the dog got knocked out. I'm not surprised by that. Yeah, see, it was supposed to... Yeah, it was supposed to do that. Arrest Morlot. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now it's properly taken.
So, any brilliant ideas?
There we go.
Child's play.
Get these disarmed, Jubilos. Thank you.
You can thank me now.
In due time.
And now we can loot the bodies. They each had a falchion +1. Good, that's worth some money. A light crossbow +1. Also worth money. Chain shirt +1. Ring of protection. Hide armor +1. Ring of protection. Hide armor. Ring of protection. Hide armor. Very nice. Good. That's a couple thousand gold right there, I'm pretty sure.
I'm listening.
Okay, yeah. If the game's gonna keep throwing rogue barbarians at me, we're gonna have to fight those in turn-based, because fighting in real time just means the enemy gets infinite sneak attacks. And it's as stupid as it seems. Also, 3 additional rings of protection. Selling those. A whole bunch of animal skins, a whole bunch of lizard skins, even more animal skins, even more animal skins.
As it should be.
Such a shame. If he had just stuck to killing regular animals, I could have praised him as a practical... Ew, there's the lizard folk skins. Well, we're not taking those. Why would it even include those, honestly? Because they're not worth anything. Yeah, scaly skin flayed by a ruthless butcher. Yeah, worth 0 gold. Alright. I mean, the skins are already made. The problem is that they're 0. They're worth 0. I mean, I could take them and try to sell them, I guess. I don't know. Failing that, I don't know. We could use them to... I don't fucking know. Lizardmen are cannibals, aren't they? We could just give them back to the lizardmen, I guess. Just claim they're from a different tribe. Oh, do we have to go actually talk to him in the village? Sherelle must be informed that the nightmare is over. Ugh. Fine. I'm the Baron. Shouldn't he be coming to me rather than the other way around? But I stand by what I said. My character basically has an agreement with the lizardmen not to interfere with them, and in exchange, they don't bother my people and they stay away from our lands. Plus, they kill most of the monsters in their territory, so it's a win-win as far as I'm concerned for colonizing the Southern Gnarl Marches. Him doing that just makes me look like a fool, so he gets to die. Well, we'll execute him later. Moreland is under arrest. He's patching quilts in a prison cell. I hope he finds light in his soul that he can someday see the graveness of his crime. Yes, he stood against me. The gravest crime of all in this barony. You can't slaughter intelligent beings as if they were beasts and make clothes of their skin. I mean, it's tacky, but... You know what, I'm just gonna be quiet. Terrell stays silent for a few seconds and shakes his head. Even now that it's over, it's hard to believe that evil act really took place. Thank you. I should never have brought Moreland's crime to light without your support. Now that he's in jail, I can return to the capital, but honestly, I've gotten used to the town out here. I have wonderful neighbors, and fate has brought me here, so be it. I'm staying, especially since I've been making sketches for a unique piece. Another relocation would merely delay it. Alright. Thank you very much. Chemo, do I need to update with you on anything? No? Nothing about the Fae that I have to worry about?
All according to plan.
Skinning lizard folk for profit is pretty light among evil deeds that happen in the Stolen Lands. Yeah. As I said, my complaint as ruler of the lands is the fact that we have peace with the lizardmen, and it seems to be working. So him doing that is just causing problems for all of my people down in the Southern Gnarl Marches. So, as I said, fuck Moralun. Dude tried to make me look like an idiot, and then tried to bribe me for it. Fuck him.
For Gorum!
Oh, mites. Okay.
Baron Ray, be generous.
Oh, hey, Dwemer Cat.
For
Good to
I
see
am
you.
Not.
Glad to see you're still stomping around. It's nice to have one Fae on my side that
Follow
isn't
my
trying to constantly kill me. A pair of mites left over from our extermination of them under the sycamore tree. 2 fewer creatures that I have to bother with. And a good reminder, because even the Fae don't necessarily like the mites, so killing them reminds the Fae that I'm in charge. While not having any issues. Also, oh, so there are some things. Okay, we do need to deal with that. The next time we go up to that village, I should have grabbed that while we were up there. So there's just an arcane spot and a culture spot that we need to grab in the northern Gnarl Marches. Good, good, good. Mites are Fae? Yes, but come on, you can't tell me that even the Fae think that they're much more than annoying bastards, given that they're chaotic evil. I mean, yes, they probably still laugh at their jokes, but I don't think most of the Fae are going to care that I exterminated most of the mites.
In due time.
That's also what happens when you start a fucking war on my land. Mites are lawful evil? Okay, well, in the game, I'm pretty sure their label is chaotic evil, but... Because if I recall correctly, when we looked at it in the sycamore tree, the kobolds are lawful evil and the mites are chaotic. Illicit hunters. More poachers are hunting animals illegally and their traps are beginning to snare the locals. This must be brought to an end. Ragongar and Valerie have that one. Celebrity visit. Such a chance must not be missed. Those both have a DC of 17. Crowd of enraged peasants is trying to lynch a young Aasimar girl. The people feel certain that she casts hexes and steals children, though there is no real proof of this. Valerie, go deal with that, please. Man's best friend. Right, I wanted Ragongar to deal with this. Celebrity visit and... Ooh, they're both busy on that. Okay, we've got plenty of time before that event goes off, though. Tristan, go handle the celebrity visit, please. Projects. Okay, we still have a couple of rank ups we need to do. Improving economic status. Mites are a good antagonist faction. There's a Cavalier archetype where you ride a giant vermin mount. Synergizes well with the Mite's inherent vermin empathy. Yeah, riding a giant centipede into battle. Not the worst idea. Not the worst idea. We have nowhere near. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna need. We just need to bite the bullet and start spending some money. What is that? Oh, right. That's the one where we get additional military for every single one we do. Gotta get espionage up. All right. So let's take a look at our... Let's start with our capital. See what we can improve here. So what have we got? We still have a few spots where we can build things. I think... So that's the Mage's Tower there. We already have the Watchtower. We can build a lumber yard there. Oh, we can build anything there. Are we allowed to build... Oh, the tannery are -1 community, -1 loyalty, which isn't that bad. Can only be built in a separate slot, but it gives us 1 BP a week. That's pretty good. That's gonna be kind of needed for pretty much everything. What is the other... Okay, so we can build a lighthouse up here. That's... Oh, that does give espionage. We need that. We need that. So that's gonna be... We need to purchase 13 BP. There we go. And then lighthouse over here. So that leaves us with 3 slots. What do we have? What do we not have? We do have the Nethys library, which is better than the regular library, so we don't need that. We have a jail, which gives community and stability, gives additional stability next to a barracks and additional stability when next to a fort. The fort gives military and stability and affects the jail. +1 to espionage when located in a settlement with a watchtower. Not the worst idea. Oh, a building where cases are heard and disputes resolved according to the rules of law by the most impartial judges. A +4 bonus to resolving problems with the warden in this region. Restricted to baronies with a lawful alignment. Source of fresh water. Brewery. What other buildings did we unlock? Lumberyard. Mansion. A huge manor housing a rich family and its servants. But it does give us culture, relations, and espionage, which is kind of really needed right now. +3 to culture. An additional +3 to culture if a royal museum has been opened in the barony, which we don't have just yet. The park is loyalty. We already have the printing house. Sacred Grove gives military and divine. Did you look into the Pillars of Eternity tier? I did not get any time to do so, Tenwin. Sorry. As I said, when I got off work, when I got done working yesterday, I pretty much went straight to sleep. And when I woke up this morning, I was already behind, so I didn't have time to do any of that, I'm afraid. As I said, when I get some free time to look at it, I will. Sacred Grove is a 2-spotter. How are our stats? We really need to get relations up. We really need to get arcane up, and we really need to get espionage unlocked. The Grand Diplomat covers that, which is... Yes, when community reaches rank 4, it'll be relations. So, relations has to reach 4 before we get that up. So it's going to be a little bit. But at the same time, we want to get espionage up while we can. So I'm thinking we buy the... Where is it? The mansion? Yes. We're going to go ahead and purchase... Set that to 9 and then 0. Accept. So does the mansion affect anything? No, it doesn't. That's the major downside. What the shit? We have room. What the fuck? Turn it. Are you shitting me? It doesn't allow us to rotate it? What the fuck? You've got to be shitting. Tell me you're shitting me. Oh my god. Am I really going to have to look this up? Pathfinder Kingmaker rotate buildings. It's not possible. Fuck that. What the shit? That is horse crap. So you'd pretty much have to rebuild your settlements from the ground up every time you upgrade them because the... Come on, Owlcat. How the fuck did you not think people were gonna want that? Yeah, you can't... It's always horizontal. You cannot rotate it vertically. That is... Even though when you select it, it comes out in that direction. Look at that. It's physically in that direction. But the second I move over here, nope, it wants to turn it the other way. Fuck you, game. That is fucking-infuriating. It's gonna do that with all of them, isn't it? Like, none of them are going to let me build in... Well, this one built this way, and this is using two slots. How the fuck does that make any sense? Library, Divine and Arcane. I mean, Forever Construction isn't unrealistic. What? Forever Construction isn't unrealistic. What Forever Construction? What? I want to turn a building. What does that have to do with Forever Construction? If you're talking about disassembling parts of my city, I mean, the problem is that BP is at a premium, and I lose half the BP when I do that. Ugh. Constant tear down a building of infrastructure. I was being cheeky. Well, I'm not appreciative because I'm angry right now, unfortunately. That's infuriating. That's infuriating is what it is. Yep, the park won't do it. I don't get it as well because the printing house had to go this way, but the mage tower worked perfectly fine and that required 2 slots. Oh my god, that's what it is. That's stupid. I can't have it open because there it... Oh god, it doesn't... The little thing in the bottom left-hand corner, you see it? So if it has a square, that means, oh, it can go either vertical or horizontal. But if it's only... No, then... I am so lost. I am so lost now. I don't understand. Hold on. How does that make any fucking sense then? Buy another 10. I want to see if... Where's the other one? No, the museum can't do that. The park can't do that. The Sacred Grove can't do it. This is so bullshit. This is so bullshit. Yeah, no, we just can't. Okay, that's aggravating. I'm not a fan of this. I'm not a fan of this at all. I'm really not a fan of this. It's actually annoying me. It's actually annoying me. Fuck it. We're just gonna upgrade. Is that even worth it? 24. That doesn't upgrade. The barracks can be upgraded to a garrison for +1 military. The tavern for +1 relations. That actually is useful. Because most of our stats are actually solid. There's just a few that we need to... Does that actually do anything? Can be upgraded to Arlene's Magical Rarities Workshop for 45 BP, but it doesn't do anything. The piers can be upgraded to a marina for 27 BP. The Mage Tower cannot be upgraded. Nethys' library cannot be upgraded. The Watchtower cannot be upgraded. The wooden wall gives military. I don't like that. I just don't like it. This is aggravating. +1 divine when next to a shrine, +1 military when adjacent to a barracks. Unfortunately, we can't put it next to either of them because those are further into the city. The shrine is over here. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. So I can't really do much of anything with these last 3 slots because all the things that I want to put in them, it just fucking won't. That's annoying. That's very annoying. All right. Go to another city before I lose my temper again. Go to another city before I lose my temper again. I'm very annoyed. Let's get this place up and running. Wooden wall. And then a longhouse in the center of town. Right. Dragon also wants an armor shop there. +1 to economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. And Charla's +1 economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. Okay, so what we want then is we want to grab the tavern, put that in the corner here. And then we're going to want... So her shop is 30 and Dragon's is also 30. So we want... 5. Purchase those. Dragon's armor shop here. And Chernia's armor, or exotic curiosities there. Then, of course, we want the bulletin board and the stocks. So that's 15 and 20, so that's a total of 35. Nope, not that. Nope, god damn it. Click the wrong button. Why did it go up? Oh, whatever. Okay. Bulletin board. Okay, so that can go out here, which actually is not the worst. Although what we do need... I want to set this up. Let's go with the bulletin board over here. And the stocks over here. So that gives us some other stuff near the longhouse. We want the watchtower for the espionage. Let's get this place fully constructed so I don't have to come back here and deal with it. So that leaves us with 3 slots here. The tannery is only a -1 to loyalty and community, both of which are very high and are one of the easier... We get a lot of events for these two, and a lot of the triumphs for the other events give small amounts of them as well. We need tanneries kind of everywhere because the additional 1 BP per week is really fucking good. Can only be built in a separate slot. Oh, fuck. Well, we need... And I'm losing 30 BP if I sell this now. Son of a bitch. Kind of love memeing on Duncan from Dragon Age and the whole sacrifice. In contrast to Veilguard, hey, this is super secret ceremony to the degree that if you were to see it and refuse to join me, I have to kill you. Companion just casually talks about it at civilized companies as the most normal thing. Oh, look, another thing Veilguard ruined. Who would have guessed? All right, the tannery will have to wait then. We still need espionage right now, and I don't want to waste the money I just spent on the watchtower. Son of a bitch. Alright, so we've got 3 slots. What would be a good combo? Is there anything that's going to actually add? +1 to divine when adjacent to a shrine, +1 to military when adjacent to a barracks. We don't really need either of those. +1 arcane when next to a shrine. That might actually help. So that's the herbalist house, right? Yes. And it would be next to a shrine. Where's that? Those also give divine when next to a monument. And +1 to loyalty when adjacent to a longhouse. So if we throw the... If we put the shrine right there... And then put the alchemical shop right there. That leaves us with... That leaves us with 1 slot here, which I'm thinking... Where's the barracks? Where's the barracks, right? Oh, but we've already blocked off the tavern, so we can't get the espionage bonus from the tavern. Fuck. Relations with the lumberyard? That might be the best choice. Yeah. So we need 25, 18, and 25. So that's a total of 68. There we go. So we want the shrine. Where is it? Yes. +1 to loyalty when located next to a longhouse. Right there. Then we want the herbalist house here. And then we want the lumberyard. Come on, game. There we go. Let's be fair, not that it matters. If Dragon Age got another game, which it 90% won't, there isn't a problem anymore because the 2 villains of Veilguard were tied to the final dragons that could become archdemons, meaning that there, by all technicality, can't be any more blights, and therefore the Grey Wardens aren't necessary anymore. Oh! So they just destroyed the setting that was purposely built. They basically destroyed one of the underpinnings of the setting. Okay, yeah, okay. Tenwin, I repeat my previous statement. Oh, look, another thing Veilguard ruined. And the Grey Wardens got essentially wiped out. Oh, look, another thing Veilguard ruined. Do I just need to get a list going? Okay, so the capital's doing about as well as I can hope. That's the Southern Gnarl Marches settlement dealt with. I think there was still some room to expand up here. No, everything is built up over here. Okay, never mind. Does that mean we can upgrade any of these? No, we're not allowed to upgrade any of them. That's a shame. How did I upgrade them? Do you just click on them? I'm pretty sure you clicked on them. There was a button to... I know it would be miserable, but it'd be hilarious to see you play through Veilguard and just have a clowner going, oh, look, another ruined thing. See, I watched like a 3-hour retrospective on Veilguard because I couldn't be bothered to play it, and, no. Almost like the people writing Dragon Age now don't care about its roots. Fuck its roots. They didn't care about anything. It's not even a matter of roots. They literally, it seems like they just didn't care about anything. They literally just saw Dragon Age as a way to tell their own story, irrespective of anything and everything else going on in the universe. Just straight up. There's no other word for it. Okay, let's rest. Let's accumulate some BP. Can we get some rank ups going? Yes. Hareem, we'll go ahead and help you. There we go. 25 times have been ranked up. Unlock espionage. There we go. Rank is now 5 for that. Triumph over a glass of wine. The counselor told the bard all about the complicated history of the barony and aroused his interest in the history of the region. Careful, Tristan. It's a bard. He might be more aroused by... That arousal might be very literal. In the week that passed, the poet composed a ballad of the stolen lands and is performing it in the central square of the capital. Relations, community, and loyalty. Oh, well, fucking hell, Ragongar. God damn it. 85% chance to succeed my ass. When the guard looked for them at the tavern, they were nowhere to be found. Fuck. The regent managed to arrest the girl in before she could be tied. The regent managed to arrest the girl in before she could be tried at the stake. The impartial investigation not only exonerated the witch, but found those truly responsible, saboteurs from attacks. Okay, there we go. There we go. We found no evidence that the ever-blooming flower came into being as a result of the curse. Oh, I'm gonna have to read it off there. However, we do know that the mysterious woman who created the flower was herself cursed, and that this curse demanded that she make ruin of kingdoms. Perhaps the flower was not a direct result of the curse, but an instrument designed to fulfill its demands. As for the flower itself, it is the most exceptional species. It comes from the first world as infused with magic. Thanks to its research, it is now possible to cultivate plants from the first world in the exotic garden. We have acquired a deeper understanding of the nature of curses. Games like that, Star Wars Souls proves that EA isn't a death sentence to game quality, writing, or design anymore. It's just solely on it's almost solely on BioWare's head. In this particular case, yeah. The best I can give, I can imagine the story being a first draft that it originally would have been heavily edited and fixed, but it wasn't possible due to EA's erratic changes. But even that doesn't excuse. See, Tenwen, I might have agreed with you before, but then you got those articles that came out where they're just like, well, where they said basically exactly that, and then BioWare's own team shot back with, no, that was definitely the story we wanted to tell. And it's like, the games journalists just gave you an out to blame EA. Everyone would have agreed with blaming EA, and you fuckers came out and actually said, no, it was totally all us, guys. What? There's no words for that. There's no words for that. There's no words for that level of stupidity. All right, what else have we got? Ragongar, I'm going to give you another crisis point. Please go deal with that. Magister asks for an audience and extortionist guards. Citizens of the Reason are angry. The local guards demand protection money and promise trouble to anyone who doesn't pay. Okay, Mary. We're siding with the people on this because the locals are the ones we need to... Okay, I want you to either discipline or drum out the soldiers who are responsible for this. We don't take bribes in this barony. Fuck that. All right? Go deal with it. Thank you. And Magister asks for an audience. I think that means our arcane leveled up. Grown-ass people who never matured past their writing fan fiction. Hey, no. See, I've almost gotten tired of that excuse, Lord Brown Bear. Because I've read good fan fiction. The internet's been around long enough. There is actual, solid, good fucking fan fiction out there. And these people still don't even measure up to that. A messenger from a distant village has arrived, and something strange is happening there. It would appear that some wizard is fooling around. The locals have never met any wizards, but one of them found a strange charm from the swamps not too long ago, showed it to the whole village, and bragged of his luck. The lucky fellow now completely refuses to allow anyone to examine it, so no one's been able to discover if it's the reason behind the disorder in the village. He's within his rights, having found it, and it's his property. Besides, the magical interference so far has been harmless, and no one has been hurt. I think the locals are simply scared and nothing more. Let's not make something out of nothing and leave the charm to the one who found it. Otherwise, we'll set an example for other squealers and be buried under an avalanche of anonymous letters. It's only one little trinket. What's the worst that could happen? We can buy it. Okay. Leave the charm to the one who found it. We lose arcane but gain loyalty. Seize the charm by force and give it to the appraiser. No. Give him fair compensation for it. Take it to the appraiser and ensure that there's no problem. I'm sorry, Octavia. While I appreciate your advice, this is something we need to look into. Nonetheless, give him fair compensation for it, though make sure the guards remind him that if he decides to refuse compensation, there are other methods of retrieving it. Remember that the writer for Expedition 33 was found on Reddit. So yes, fanfiction newbie writers can be good. Yes. Good fanfiction has respect for the source material, but you're right, let me rephrase. People who haven't matured past their Tumblr character block. Yes. Yes. That's probably a good, better way to put it. People who let their head canon try to become full canon is a massive problem for everyone. Well, I suppose that's a reasonable solution. He's most likely going to sell the charm anyway, so win-win. Anybody else? Hey, there we go. No, I haven't found your unicorn horn yet. Allow me to alleviate your daily concerns with a humble gift. The Rod of the Fearless. All right. I'd like to order a specific item. Let's go. No, you know what? Just keep giving me rods. Rods are the best choice because they tend to be the most useful. They tend to be the most useful. Boken! I don't suppose you finished your magnum opus yet. Potion of the Shield of Dawn, Potion of Greater Invisibility. Okay. There's you go, something from old Boken. What are you working on? I'm going to make a special elixir once my studies are complete, one that will refine your spirit, mind, and body alike. Veilguard the Blight invaded Weisshaupt Fortress and wiped out all the centralized Grey Wardens, and with the Blight over, it's unlikely that anyone would make any more, so yeah, it's kind of dumb. Yeah, it's kind of fucking dumb. Like you to craft me something specific. Let's go with alchemical items, please. Alchemical items are usually better. Individual potions are nice and all Boken, but given how long it takes between you delivering stuff, it's probably better to get that. Oh god, Wordy McWorderson is here. I greet you, O most worthy one. As decided, I have stepped upon the path of the Master Smith, as fated by the perfect human. Since a rare few of these lands appreciate the aesthetics of the Vudrani, I have decided that my gifts shall be made for you. However, even though my feet may carry me swiftly to the top of the mountain of perfection, on this path I shall need the help of someone tactful and dependable, someone such as you, O worthy one. If you are ready to aid me, please come see me at my workshop and I shall tell you of my need. I really, really hate that they made all of the merchants make it so that you have to come to them to get the quest. Just give it to me while you're here.
Greetings, your grace. I'm working myself day and night producing orders for your army. One particular item turned out too fine to serve a simple soldier and would be more suitable to you or one of your loyal comrades. Please take this gift to the gracious ruler from his master craftsman, Dragon.
Anybody else? Okay. We need to sell off those. We need to sell off those. What did he give me? The Serrator, a one-handed battle axe, +2 with bleed. Okay. The wounding battle axe deals 1 point of bleed damage whenever it hits a creature. Multiple bleeding effects stack. Bleed will continue until the target receives magical healing or leaves combat. Critical hit does not multiply bleed. Yes, but the whole point of it is that it's just constant damage, and as long as the enemy doesn't have a regen or a way to heal easily, it can slowly whittle them down and kill them. You remember the Antivan Crow? Yeah, no, don't even get me started on that. As I said, I watched a retrospective. What they did to the Antivan Crows is a fucking crime. What they did to the Antivan Crows, one of the more interesting minor factions in Dragon Age, is a fucking crime. Jesus goddamn Christ, was it bad. There's no other words for it. It's bad. I'm gonna be honest, he gave me that, but it's really, or Isabel only stealing non-culturally sensitive treasure. Yeah, that's pretty bad too. That's pretty bad too. Again, another thing Veilguard ruined. We can just go down the list. It's a long list. It's an exceptionally long fucking list. It shouldn't be this long, but every time it gets brought up, it gets longer. Longshank Bang, Sunbeam, Two-Handed Spear. Oh, because of the 1d6 damage. That's why. Rigid Oak Staff, +4 morale bonus to Constitution. See, that's the thing. It's a morale bonus to Constitution. Wait a second. It's a monk weapon. Does... Hold up. Harim, does your abilities work with... Oh, sorry, I had to cough there. I can see it work if it's a simple rule of don't touch what you can't handle, but instead specifically stated as not my treasures, not any treasures that are important to a culture. Wasn't her entire plot in Dragon Age 2 that she stole a cultural artifact from the Qunari? She is literally the reason they tried to kill everyone in Kirkwall. Oh, and let me guess, they don't even use that as her rationale for why she doesn't do it anymore. Because, you know, having her learn from her experiences and go, you know, it was a lot of problems with doing that. It's not mentioned directly. They had a perfect excuse for how to move her in that direction and they still didn't use it. That is just incompetence. Oh, we want to move this character in a more culturally sensitive direction and we have a perfect excuse to do for it. Should we use that excuse? No. Ugh. Morale bonus to an ability score should stack with most things. Well, what I'm trying to figure out is, are Pathfinder monks allowed to use their... I don't think... So 5th edition monks, I know, can use their abilities with monk weapons, but I don't think Pathfinder monks can. So, like, he can't use jabbing style or anything like this with the staff equipped. And he's kind of useless without the staff equipped. Not gonna lie. I could put it on Octavia. She doesn't have a con bonus yet. And she's just gonna be casting ranged spells all the time. So yeah. Yeah, no. That's actually a good idea. That's actually a good idea. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do that. Does anybody need... You've got the scimitar, so you don't need an axe. You don't need weapons. Lindsay can't use that. Knock Knock is using his kukris. Nobody else really needs a one-handed weapon, honestly. Oh, I should probably give you a better crossbow, shouldn't I, buddy? At least you'll have something. Pretty much redundant for me to even say the Veilguard writers don't know the characters, or the setting, or the genre, or how to write, or how to learn from their mistakes, or how to shut up on social media. Yeah, no, you're completely correct.
Not far.
Bartholomew, my purveyor of magical wares. Please take all of this shit, as well as all of this, as well as all of this, as well as all of this. Is there anything else? Make sure it's not hiding items below. Don't need to sell any of that. Don't need to sell any of that. Type. Nothing. Oh, those are those stupid blackberries we can sell. Do I need that for anything? Lizard folk skins are useless, as I expected. Dry paintbrush is useless. I guess we can sell off these books. Wait, Diary of a Weary Traveler. Oh, no, do not sell that. Do not sell that. That's one of the relic items. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're missing an item there. No, 5. We do have all of them. Do we have to give those to the dragon, or do we just hold on to them? I don't know. Whatever. Sell that. Sell the meat. Get that out of my inventory. Be gone. Are those owlbear eggs? Those are owlbear eggs. Those are actually worth something. I think that's everything. So that's another 10,000 gold. That's good. That will keep us afloat for a little while longer. Wand of Stinking Claws. Is there anything I really want? Wand of Bless isn't even worth that much. Wand of Bane is absolutely worthless at this point. The enemy will never fail a save on a Bane. Like, Bane is never going to actually help. Find Traps, Good Hope, Expeditious Retreat, Ear-Piercing Scream, Crushing Despair, Lightning Bolt. Mage Armor. Not bad to have occasionally. Actually, most of our characters have better armor than that, so it's not actually that useful. Magic Missile, that's a level 1 Magic Missile. No. The level 3 at least fires multiple projectiles, but the level 1 only spells 1. The final thing is the way they completely fucked up the Imperium. Here's this former empire perfectly set up to allow some of the grimness from Dark Age 1 and 2 to return, but now let's not see any slaves or have them have any real problems with elves. Just kind of dull, boring standard city. I don't even mind the magical floating fortress thing is Tevinter's stayed to embrace magic, so I fully imagine that would make sense, but it's like the cherry on the shit sundae. Yeah. Again, I watched a retrospective. All of his talk about Tevinter was just basically how disappointing it was. This rod grants the wielder a +3 bonus to fear. It also grants its wielder the ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day quickened as though using the Quicken spell feat. Okay, is it a lesser rod? It says lesser rods can be used as spells at 3rd level or lower. Okay. Casting a Quicken spell is a swift action. Okay. We're gonna keep that. I think I'm gonna put that on Ekun so he can use his rounds per level abilities faster. So yeah, we're not gonna sell anything out else. Give me that 10,000 gold. Thank you. I can imagine it being this awesome setup area where you have to follow along with slavery and darkness, and you try and free slaves or make a rabble. Fight through tough, guard, not full stealth, but more keeping your head low sort of situation. But nah, that would have been cool. Yeah. Like, yeah, imagine if you did this whole thing to like set up a rebellion in Tevinter to like try and force Tevinter's hand. And then you think you're making progress. And that's when the giant magical floating fortress appears. And everyone in your party is just like, oh, fuck. My issue with the way they designed Tevinter is with blatantly just a weird sci-fi inspired design. They use magic to explain minimal creativity. Yeah. It's one of those things where it's like, it's very much like, okay, Tevinter, maximum usage of magic in everyday life. Okay, cool. How are we going to do that? Very generic art design. Ugh. It's one of those things where it's like, good idea, shit execution. That's weird. The floating fortress I'm fine with magical neon sign. What? Yeah, no, because it takes you out of it. Like the fantasy equivalent of the Byzantine Empire having a magical floating fortress. Okay, that's cool. The fantasy equivalent of the Byzantine Empire having a floating magic neon sign. What? Remember that prison break in Dragon Age Origins? That was peak. I still remember the first time I refused to let myself be taken prisoner. That was hilarious. Because that's a tough fight. Like, even on normal difficulty, that is a very hard fight. But if you win, it is so fucking funny. Because Loghain's daughter is just like, how in the fucking hell did you get out? And you're just like, well, I killed everyone who tried to stop me. And she's like, what the hell?
All according
It's like,
to
that was
plan.
one of my father's most trusted knights. I'd known her for years. It's like, well, she shouldn't have tried to arrest me then. I told her not to. You told her not to. At least until you then decided to, well, you implied it. And then you said I was kidnapping you to try and make your getaway. And then I killed them all. The prison break is kind of boring. On console, it's essentially not really a thing. The prison break can be fun. I think I did it where I had the companions come to break us out. So it was actually kind of fun. It took me forever to learn that if you lose that fight, you get arrested because I always reload before the game over screen. Yeah, I fought and let it do that the first time and I got arrested. But then I want to say it was my second or third playthrough. I just was like, no, I don't have to deal with this. I don't have to fucking deal with this. Screw you. And then we fought, and my character was an arcane mage, and I proceeded to utterly obliterate everything in the room. Had it on console, it was awesome for me. I did play it through originally on console. I didn't have a problem with it. I don't think we're doing anything. Oh, good. Another errand for the sweet tea. Right, we have to get through all of that before we continue their quest. Because if I recall correctly, they have to have done all of that, because they find items for you and stuff. But it takes like a week or 2 weeks in between each mission. Can't ever. Oh, and there's the ad. There's the ad. I need to go refill my gamer subs. Hold on. As soon as this screen is up. Nowadays, we can't have our main character insult anyone. That would be a bad guy thing. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go refill my water, and we will continue in a moment. Yeah. I mean, to get back to that comment you just made, Tenwin, it's also hilarious because we just played through Baldur's Gate 3. And while there's not many direct insults, at least not mine, I'm sure Bard probably gets a couple of dialogue options where they insult people. You can be unrepentantly evil in that, just straight up. And it's such a contrast given the fact that Veilguard also came out. It's like, don't give me, and don't give me that, well, you're meant to be the hero and the good guy in Veilguard, so you want to be good. And it's like, but that good does not mean constantly nice all the time. It doesn't have to. It shouldn't, in fact. All right, what was I gonna do? The ad's almost over. We're just gonna run over and talk to the Sweet Teeth, and yep, they're back. We weeded the gnarl marches, the faraway ones, the nearby ones, and the in-between ones. There was a nice old lady who lives over there. She's green, but she's not an orc, and she wears a weird hat. She gave us some mushroom tea and served us frog eye cakes. Same in Pillars of Eternity 2, even if it came a bit before. The way you can be a mustache-twirling cruel bastard is hilarious. Or, well, and that's the thing. That's still an evil character. You can be a, but here's the thing, Tenwin. You can be a good character and still be a total dick about it. I think in Dragon Age Origins, you can constantly be a massive prick short of not stopping the blight. Yep. I've seen a couple people do that, like, especially if you play either, what is it? If you play Dwarven or Human Noble and just go full-blown, like, arrogant, nepotistic bastard. Yeah, sure, you'll stop the blight, but you will be the worst fucking hero Ferelden has ever seen. At first, she asked us to pick some flowers for her. Then it turned out they only grow on poisonous shambling mounds, but we couldn't say no to such a nice lady. And there's so many interesting things in the swamp. Look what we found. Yep. Emerald necklace, first world fruit, mushrooms, hydra eyes. Okay, I have another task for you. Order us to collect the moon from the sky. We can do anything. The road through Varnhold to Talon Peak is incredibly inconvenient. I ask you to find a better one, through the Shrike Hills. Ha! Trailblazing for new roads? We could do that. Maybe if we found a road, we'd be accepted to the Pathfinder Society. I'm almost imagining my Baron, given that he is lawful evil, is just like, why is it that the people who are now doing the most work in my barony to just get random small things taken care of is a bunch of insane, chaotic, good tieflings who are quite literally going to get themselves killed at some point. Also, is that stupid lamp on? Yeah, it is. No, it's not on, but it is shedding light on us.
In due time.
All right, what else do we have? Unlock espionage. Talk to Shania. Shania, I think. Sweet Teeth are gone for another week beneath the Stolen Land, so we could... We will hold off on doing Tenebrous Depths until I am ready to do so. Heck, even in Inquisition, you could tell a companion, like, I don't care about your problems, I have more important things to do. Yeah. Because you really have more important things to do. Or you could just sentence people to really dark punishments. Yeah. I never, as I said, never finished Inquisition, but that was the vibe I got even in the early game, was like, congratulations, you get to save the world on a shoestring budget. There's gonna be sacrifices. Get over it. All right, so that event got updated. 7 days for the both of them. 1 day for them. The Magister needs some help with the rank up. We have almost gotten that done. We are making 47 BP a week. The second that Brevoy subsidy disappears, and I'm pretty sure it disappears in Act 4, we're in trouble. Our economy is going to fucking tank. One thing's for sure, though. The moment we get espionage unlocked, I'm removing the watchtowers and putting in tanneries. We need more money. We just need more money. Like, we get a tannery in every settlement. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 BP a week. And by the end of the game, it will be 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So yeah. Everything else is getting built. Everything else is getting worked on. Okay, let's go talk to Sharnia, or whatever the fuck her name is. She's off in the fucking edge of the map. I don't think I need to... Hold on. I'm thinking we sell the Amulet of Ira, because I just can't make use of it. If this was a solo run, or if I was really dedicated to just, like, not min-maxing, but micromanaging everything my characters do, like every party member, this would be useful. But as it stands, the constant 2d6 damage per round to everyone around them, including your own people, is just too dangerous. Give me the 16,000 gold instead. We'll take all that. What else did they find for us? Mudleaf and Gloomberry. So I'm guessing that essentially gives you enough to finish her quest if you didn't get it beforehand. And then they also found some mushrooms and some Hydra Eye, some herbs, and a first world fruit, which is worth 1,000 gold. Thank you, guys. You're a blood mage serving the enemy. Want me to execute you to make you into a martyr? Nah, you'll undergo the rite of tranquility. Ooh. Yeah, no, and after Dragon Age 2, we know exactly what that entails. Oh, that is actually really dark. That is actually dark. But yeah, if they're fighting you like that, I'm not surprised. Like, yeah, the Inquisition doesn't have time to play around. All right, let's keep the rest of that there. Grab our usual squad and go talk to Shania. Shania, whatever the fuck her name is. Takes 20 hours. That's with the increased movement speed too. So if it's 20 hours for us, the base game, it would take like 40 hours. Oh, God, no. Oh, approach. Wait, is it the skeleton merchant again?
That is not far.
It's the skeleton merchant again. I don't suppose you've updated your wares by any chance. He has. This is a completely different setup of stuff. Nothing that I want, but... Okay. Magical lobotomy, essentially. I don't remember how it works. They brand that symbol onto his head, onto their head, and it basically severs their magical connection. And basically gives them a lobotomy. They're cut off from the Fade, can't feel emotion, but what does it actually entail? Yeah, they basically burn a brand onto the head, and that, through a combination of that, and I think there's like lyrium or something built into the brand, it severs permanently their connection to the Fade. But by doing so, it severs their connection to most of their emotions, and I believe it also means that they cannot dream. Like, at all. Their sleep is not the same as a normal person's sleep. And worse, as far as we can tell, it's... Okay, so, and this is where it gets weird, because this is kind of based just on the interaction between Anders and his friend, lover, whatever the fuck he was, in Dragon Age 2. The person might not actually be actually lobotomized, because the implication with Anders' conversation with the guy who was tranquilized was that their original self is still buried under what the brand has done to them, which means they might technically be more like a servitor, where the brand is forcing them to act a certain way, but in reality, their actual conscience is still underneath it, probably screaming in agony as they're forced to do things that they don't want to. It's actually genuinely funny, because I'm not a person how the system works, but depending on your choices and response to questions, your character can actually unlock completely new and unique choices. There are hidden options at some point where you become a true believer in Andraste and unlock a bunch of religious options and responses.
All according to plan.
Yeah, no, I never got far enough into Inquisition for that. Dragon, oh, right, your family relic and a masterpiece.
Well, here's our story. Our family used to have a suit of plate armor called Onslaught. My grandfather wore it to perform many heroic deeds. A great dwarf he was, but it's been stolen by my own brother Kurgan. When Kurgan fled, Onslaught had been in my mind ever since. I intended to bring the relic back to the clan and restore our good name. But after you hired me, one merchant told me he saw some fragments of armor that looked like Onslaught. Kurgan's such a fool. He couldn't find a buyer for the whole suit. It's far too valuable, so he pawned it off piece by piece. Someone got the jambarts, another got the gauntlets, a third got the cuirass. A fine suit of armor turned into a pile of fancy junk. If you can find my grandfather's armor and bring it back, I will repay you. Who are the merchants who might have your armor? The three merchants have it. They're like vultures pulling from a corpse. They buy whatever catches their eye, as long as whether it's stolen or not. One of the merchants is in your capital. Another was staying at some trading post. It's got an owner with a strange name. The third one is prowling the distant corners, looking to buy valuables on the cheap. I believe he has an acquaintance, Huntress Dumra. She might have it. Okay, so Oleg's trading post, Dumra's hunting lodge, and the capital. All right, thank you, Dragon.
In due time.
This is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I'd like to take a moment to sit right there and tell you how I became the Baron of a place called the Stolen Lands. All right, what sort of help do you need? The Barony proffers a small scroll. This was written by my father. It was meant for a family that has lived for centuries near the home of my relatives in Absalom. Life has scattered us across Galarian, but we never gave up hope of reuniting with those we knew once so well. My father asked me to pass this letter to a member of the fine family if I should ever happen to stumble across one. As I have recently discovered, One of them lives nearby. The noble Hasuf trades in the capital. I confess I was too nervous to meet him. I fear that my anxiety will cause me to behave inappropriately and I may disgrace myself. Would you assist me in fulfilling my duty and delivering him this letter? I do not believe that my heart can be at peace until the letter is delivered. One cannot be a master when beset by such distraction.
Fine. You literally couldn't have told me this
As it should be.
while you were in the capital? You guys are lucky that you make free equipment for me. Most of it gets sold, but at least it's something. All right, so we need to go to the secluded lodge first. Also, hold on. I think one of the events got finished. Okay, good. He got trained up, which means he should have a bonus now, right? Yes, he's gone up to a +6. Good. Any projects? Nothing that I can work on, unfortunately. Customs, right. Oh, God, that's 130. He also has, I think, the highest stat right now, so... yeah. I think he's good there. Have 3 or more towns in your barony, at least 16 occupied building slots in the capital will need you to upgrade the capital to a city. Oh! So we need to fill our... oh, we have to fill our city then. Fuck. Shit balls. This is aggravating. This is very aggravating. I want the bigger... that wasn't there before. This arcane hub allows a clientele to travel the world across a magical teleportation network. Well, we definitely fucking need that. Alright, give me the teleportation circle. I'm thinking if we get rid of the herbalist house and the shrine, move them over here, and then that clears out a spot here, we can throw the big building in there. I think that's what we're gonna do. Yep, because we get a free shrine anyways. So if I do that, and I sell the herbalist house, we're gonna take the shrine, put it here. We're gonna take the... where was it? Where was it? Herbalist house, put it here. And then we need the mansion for culture and espionage. And that needs 90. Ugh. And there we go. Where is it? Where is it? Mansion. There we go. After getting into 40k and thinking back to Dragon Age, there are a lot of inspiration in the study from Warhammer. Yeah, the entire mage thing is... well, technically, the entire mage thing is inspired by mages from Warhammer Fantasy. Let's be very honest. Though their depiction of the Fade is a bit closer to how the Warp is handled in 40k, as opposed to how the Realm of Chaos is handled in Fantasy. So it's drawing inspirations from both a little bit. And to be fair, I don't blame them, because the Realm of Chaos is a little more... in Fantasy, the Realm of Chaos is both slightly less of a threat and slightly more of a threat, if that makes sense. It's not as ubiquitous as far as random mage / psyker blows up and turns into demon portal like it is in 40k, but on a more personal level, the subtle corruption and mutation and all that stuff is way more prevalent in fantasy. All right, nothing we can do there. Nothing we can do there. I would really like to get this for a Miri, but that's 127 gold. All right. So once these all get filled in, so let me see here. Complete the relevant projects on the projects tab to start an upgrade. Once the upgrade is complete, the number of slots in the settlement will increase to 20 and the least abilities will expand. Every 3 villages in your domain will allow you to upgrade one of them to a town, provided that 6 or more slots are occupied. Okay, once they're a town... what do you mean number of towns 0? Okay, well, it's not updating. 50-50, if a mage is possessed by a pride demon or something, they can become a demonic. Oh, yeah. As I said, it draws that stuff from 40k, whereas it draws how it more of the low-level stuff with magic from fantasy. Okay, 3 or more towns in your barony and at least 16 occupied building slots in the capital will enable you to upgrade the capital to a city. So we cannot get that until we have... in order to have 3 towns, we have to have 9 villages? Okay.
That's still a long way off then. Long way off. That's also kind of annoying because it means that means at most, we're going to have 3 settlements that can have teleportation. Obviously, our capital has to be 1. We need at least 1 on this side of the map, and we need preferably 1. Well, I was gonna say we need 1 over here, but we kind of don't because Act 4 is gonna take up most of this area. Like, when we start dealing with the main conflict of Act 4, we're going to deal with everything in Varnhold, Dunsward, and Silverstep, and I think the northern portion of the Tours of the Levanese. And once that's done, everything else in the game is over here. Like, there's nothing else that's going to happen over here, story-wise. It's all going to happen on this side of the river. So really what we just need, preferably, is once we get Glenabon, we turn Glenabon's settlement into a town, so that way we get out onto the plains as quickly as possible. And that's kind of all we need. All right. All right, so, right, Dumra's Lodge. Let's go. All right, let's go buy shit from him. Obtain a oh, look at that. The game actually told me. Interesting. I didn't realize that was going to be the case. I suppose a swamp witch would be the person to talk to find a unicorn horn without brutally murdering a family of unicorns in the middle of a clearing.
That is not far.
Just head on down to where old Belle de Mai is. I forgot if I mentioned this before, but I had a concept for an RPG companion. What if you had an adventure companion who was consistently loyal and present purely because he's addicted to combat and action? So on the one hand, he's constantly pushing violent solutions, doesn't seem to have a conscience, but at the same time, he's a reliable ally, so the player may think twice before just kicking them. So almost like a bloodthirsty version of Abelard, almost. Let me see what you've got. Pouch of feather tokens, black rattlecap. Does she not have? No, she doesn't. Why was it telling me to come here then? It lied. You lied to me, game. You lying sack of shit, game. You wasted my time. I mean, we could go try talking to the Fae, see if they have... Wait. Did she have a dialogue option by any chance? I didn't even think to look at that. Nope, no update. No update. No, nothing. Well, I'm gonna feel real stupid if there's... I don't like it when it does that. If you put the dialogue option there, or not the dialogue option, if you put the marker there on the map, like, I'm gonna be ticked off when I go there and there's nothing there. That's just stupid. Obtain a unicorn horn for Erling. Deliver the letter to the merchant. Find the 3 fragments of Onslaught. Simple favor. I'm gonna look it up. I want to make sure. Finder, Kingmaker. A simple favor. Oh. Unicorn horn. There we go. So obtaining the horn before the abandoned keep isn't gonna... Okay, yeah, we don't get any of our super stuff. Okay, so it's a long way off, but at the same time, she can't even make the master, like her magnum opus item until way later. There wasn't a horn in her shop? Nope. There wasn't. According to what I just read, it shows up when you're doing Armag stuff. So we have a long way until that happens. So it doesn't even matter. Like, yeah, you can give her the horn now, but it's not, she's not even gonna finish the item until way later anyways, so. There's no hurry. There's no hurry. But we may as well, let me see here. Adventurer, citizen. They said, didn't he say it was near Dumra's place? Is there a person I need to be looking for, or no? Maybe upstairs? Hostess is quite moody. No, none of you have anything to say. I almost missed you standing over there in the corner, being all brooding and shit. Adventurer, citizen, I'm not seeing... No, I'm not seeing a merchant here. What the fuck? She definitively said that one was stays at Doomra's place. But there's no merchant here. Unless Doomra has it. Camping supplies, jade, meat. Onslaught got, yep. So somebody sold it to her. Okay, that makes sense. Dude sold portions of a magical piece of armor for 100 gold. Good lord. Erlene's magnum opus, what about these? Monster condoms for my magnum dog. Oh, sorry, Lord Brownbear, but that's magnum sized for halflings. Alright, let's get back to our capital. Oh, what got updated? What got updated? Oh, more raids. Half-orc slavers from the hold of Belskin. Hey, Lord Bradbear, if you're gonna leave yourself open like that, it doesn't take Tenwin to have to go after you for it. Okay, community? Yes, let's go ahead and send Valerie. 100% chance. This is a nice, simple event. 12 days, she can handle it. Go deal with those slavers, Valerie. Hunt them down. This explains why the guy I brought these from close to the tripod. We'll rest when we get to the capital. Shut up. Stop complaining, Tristan. You're always the one who complains first.
I tire.
There we go. Alright, head to the main square first. Come on. Come on, game. There we go. Alright, Hasuf.
Follow my lead.
Actually, hold on. I need to talk to the... I'm guessing the Dwarven merchant might have it. That would be my guess. Nope. He's got a bunch of pelts and stuff. We sold him the Might Relics. No, he does not have it. Okay, Hasuf, what about you? Yeah, Vadrani asked us to give you this letter. She claims that your families know each other. As soon as you finish sneaking, he snatches the letter from your hands and immediately breaks the seal, quickly running his eyes along the lines. His face grows pale and his hands clench. He takes his time ripping the letter into pieces and enjoying the process. Damn that disgusting wretch and that entire family. They decide to send me a letter as though I don't know that only poison trickles from their mouths. After calming down a bit, Hasuf turns back to you. You did not know what was in the letter. All the better. You should not burden yourself with a feud between families living on opposite sides of the world. You did your part and I am grateful to you, my Baron. At least for caring to deliver the letter, though it was written by traitors. Your intentions were pure, of that I am certain. I don't suppose you can tell me if trade is recovered after the recent events. It's been a terrible tragedy, but we've stood our ground and your people have overcome it. We now sell almost as many goods as we did before the catastrophe. And we're even lacking in timber, stone, and construction materials. The prices are sky high. Let me see what you have. You... build points, camping supplies. We sold him a lot of stuff over the time we've been here. I'm not seeing... Onslaught Jamberts. There we go. Take that. Alright, let's go rest, and then we will... We'll rest, and then we will head to Oleg's to grab the last of them. Oh god, then we'll have to cross the entirety of our realm again in order to deliver these parts. I hate that. Look at this subpar game without console hot. It would be nice to have a floating skull to remind everyone how powerful I am, but yes, we lack a console hot right now. Tristan has a pet cat that's wandering around somewhere. He shows up in the throne room from time to time. There he is. There's Tigger. Tiger, whatever you want to call him. Do we have any other events that we can handle right now? Let me see here. Projects. Economy. We can drop the cost of most of the economic buildings, but that costs 160. We could give the treasurer a +2 bonus to solving any problems, but he's already got a 19. Good lord. And Ragongar laying the foundation. Border camp. Samiri's working on the extortionist guards. The trade agreements are just not fucking worth it. This is 180. I'd much rather save money and get working on acquiring the Silver Step region. All right, so we already rested. Nothing else we need to do here. Let's go run up to Oleg's and grab that last armor piece that we're missing. Ah. There we go. Yeah. See, it takes only 11 hours to get up there, but it takes twice as long to get down to our southern border because of all the fucking trees in the way. Oh, and yes, hello, Terrell. My apologies. I just went off of your first message. I didn't even acknowledge you said hello. Thank you for being here, my buddy. Thank you for being here, my dude. We are kind of in the bureaucracy stage of the game right now because we're in between the major story beats. So right now it's mainly just running from one end of our kingdom to the other, dealing with minor fucking issues. Oleg, show me your shit. Where is it? Oh god, we sold so much crap to him. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, it's special hops. Where did I find that? There we go. Onslaught Cuirass. Thank you. Spoken. Nope, you're not. You don't have any problems there? Okay. Yeah, because we don't get the peak item from each crafter until I think we get to the kingdom phase of the game. Like we have to actually get our stats in the advisor stats high enough before we qualify as a kingdom rather than a barony. Although, given the fact that we have our first town, I'm qualifying us as a duchy right now. And now... Oh my... See, it's even telling us that it's faster to go around the fucking area than it is to try and go through. So what I think we will do is come down here. Because I do want to grab that, what is that, arcane? Yes, we want to get that arcane bonus. The Gnarl Marches is just a pain in the ass. Oh, we need to buy some BP. Shit. Yes, 15, please. 1,200 gold. It's probably basically paying to set up either resource extraction or a small... like settlement to keep an eye on the place or something. All right, then we head this way. And then we come all the way down. There. Oh. We'll deal with that later. The Dire Gnarl Marches is a pain in the ass. We will deal with that later. Oh, fuck. What now? Who's in my way? Who do I need to tear apart today?
Let's finish them quick.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Greater water elemental. Okay. They can't all fit through here, though. So we're going to just fall back for a bit. No. Amir, no. Back up. Back up. If you have communal resist cold, I would suggest it. I don't know if we do or not. I don't think we do. Shit. I don't think we do. I haven't looked at Tristan's spells in a while, unfortunately. Oh god, yeah, I haven't slotted any of his 4th level spells. Oh fuck. Okay, no, we have resist energy communal. Where is it? It's level 3. Where the fuck is it? There it is. And we want to grab resist cold communal. Go. Burn the forest, eat the fae for certain. Yeah, no, Akbo, come back over here. Valerie, move up. Honestly, go ahead and just cast that on yourself, please. We're gonna need it. You cannot tell me that... Yeah, apparently they can all fit through there. All right. Amiri. Go for it. Jubilost, give me acid on the one over here. Ekun, you just opened fire. Tristan, did you cast the spell? You did. Okay, good. I have my claws on. Let's just join in then. Dog? You mind helping? Alright, one's down. I'm taking damage, though. Quite a lot of it. Oh my god, there's more! So there was, what, 7 of them? What the shit? Okay, this is just a bit much. What the fuck? There's... Do I hear 9? 9 level 13 greater elemental. What the shit? Fuck. Jubilost, give me... We need bodies. We need bodies. Throw bodies at them. Holy fuck. In fact, I'm just gonna go ahead and throw a fireball down here. Why not? Okay, at least pulling back did slow them down because all the ones over here couldn't get past the fucking giants in front of them. And Amiri, I think, is out of protection, which means she's gonna take a lot of damage. Good shot. Okay. Did you seriously only summon 1? No, you summoned 2. You summoned the lowest number of possible summons you could have summoned, Jubilos. Are you serious? Tristan, we need, anything, really. We need anything. I don't even know what I'm doing. Am I attacking? Is Amiri down? No, she's got 51 HP. She's still attacking. We are not doing much of... Okay, we're all taking damage now. I'm pretty sure we've run out of protection from cold. And Ekun is at point blank range. Did you guys get him? Yes, good.
Calm down. Not dead yet.
God damn it. We're all gonna be taking damage from this. Please? Oh, we got it just before it would have killed me. Oh, God.
As it should be.
So that was 9? I'm pretty sure 9 greater water elementals, each worth 112 experience apiece. Holy fuck. Just heal. Just heal, Tristan. I don't care how much it takes. Just heal. Oh, good lord. Yeah, there were 5, and then 2 more from this side, and then 2 more from this side. So a total of 9.
In due time.
Holy God. See, this is another problem with these kind of choices of random encounters. You don't get the opportunity to buff, and that is absolutely the kind of fight where you should buff before fighting. If that was in any dungeon, nobody would just be like, yeah, we're just gonna wing it and run in. No, you would be setting up buffs, you would be setting up protections, you would be doing anything and everything in your power to not take that fight head on. And yet, when it's a random encounter, congrats! Here's 9 greater water elementals starting off 10 feet in front of you. Ugh.
That is not far.
They never want to stop. Here's your grandfather's armor. Start working on it. Oh, damn, Kurgan, you scoundrel. Ruining perfectly good armor. I gather we couldn't buy a buyer for the whole thing, so he had to sell it off piece by piece. This is gonna take forever. Well, you've got all the time in the world, dude. Start working on it. Hasuf tore the letter to shreds while cursing your family. Shaidia peers at you in surprise, but her melodious words come out of her lips effortlessly. He was not pleased. How sad. This reminds me of a story that took place long, long ago. Please let me enlighten you, O worthy one. Oh God. There once lived a mighty warrior by the name of Krokor. His mother was a white shark, and his father the most lustful and inventive of all mortals. So he was a bard. Krokor inherited the fearlessness of his father, and from his mother the strength and thirst for blood. His skin was as white as milk, and his sharp, crooked teeth grew in 3 long rows. There wasn't a warrior in the world who was stronger or more warlike, and he served the Maharaja loyally. Go back to the Tormentor or through the arch in the second great hall. Okay, what? These keys and beware the trembling hand of all. You'll find the false but the true, and also the columned hall you will find. I have no idea what you're talking about, Terrell. I'm assuming it's a reference to something. Found my tomb, and now your soul will die. Okay. Is this a threat? Am I being threatened? One day, Krokor defeated the poisonous dragon Sravara, who turned rice fields into nauseating marshes. But Krokor did not notice that Sravava had scraped his white skin with its talon. Infection entered the hero's body and he grew weak. He laid down to rest and remained there for 1,000 years. Nothing could awaken him, even all the strife brought by the fight with Kotholgas, the dance of disharmony. Once he finally awoke from his slumber, Krokor discovered that his homeland had been ravaged by his terrible attack, and he had slept through the battle. Disgraced, he moaned and set off on a faraway gorge where he would deliver his body to the scorpions, that they might eat his flesh and hide him from his shame. Tomb of Horror. For 3 months, the scorpions ate his white skin and ruby flesh, but still the warrior endured. Even when he was eaten, Krokor did not die, for he was truly great. It was then that Bunda, the singing butcher, came to him. The immortal Rakshasa told him that great was Krokor's shame, but more shameful still would be to run from it like a coward, rather than atone for it. Krokor's spirits was finally rekindled. He arose, and through sheer force of will, forged himself a new body of iron. He accomplished many great deeds thereafter, and in the end, he regained his position of honor and nobility. AKA Gary Gygax, where high levels go to die. Where everyone goes to die. Gary Gygax was not discriminatory in which level he decided to fuck you over on. As you can see, both honor and disgrace may live in the same form, even though it may belong to a person of worth. Why then cannot my family's deeds be both honorable and disgraceful at the same time? My kinsmen have spilled much blood trying to destroy Hasuf's family, but it was also they who first decided to seek out peace. I am grateful that I have been able to fulfill my duty no matter the price. Go now, O worthy one, for my heart has gained peace and my mind attained clarity, which is so important to a true master. What do you mean ensure nothing distracts Shainia? What kind of update is that? What do you mean? Okay, let's hope nothing gets in our way this time. Yes. Legendary armor can be restored. He's working on that. We're working on getting that. We have 160 days. All right. All right, back to our capital. We still have rank ups to do. And we need to start accumulating more money. Money. Money.
Time to search
Money.
for the spot
Money.
to rest.
Should we just keep going until we get to our capital? We should probably just keep
tired.
going until we get to our capital. You guys are fine. We're fine. Oh, God. Who's trying to stop me? It's Southern Gnarl marches, so it's not going to be too bad.
Time to get some rest, isn't it?
Oh, bandits. I don't...
Focus on the goal.
We are bandits and here to rage. Fireball.
Enemy approaching.
Oh, and there's one up here.
There's still time for
And there was one over there. And now they're dead. Oh, and... Okay, there were 5 of them. I suppose I should commend them for actually establishing a proper ambush rather than just all coming at me like a bunch of doofuses. Hey, they actually had composite bows. Those actually sell nicely. I don't suppose the rest of you had decent gear. Masterwork club. Okay, that's another 100 gold. Okay, so that's only 250 gold plus change. Okay, that's not bad for 5 bandits. That's not bad for 5 bandits at all. Your lives were worth a handful of coins, but those coins will help build my empire.
We should gather our strength.
No, we're not resting here. Get back to our capital. We'll rest there. Let's go, people. Die, evil wizard. Fireball. The wizard raises his staff and chants. The party begs him to stop, but they can't. He's gonna turn the room into a fiery ball of doom. The wizard's casting fireball. Don't care if it hits you all. Gonna make you go, oh. Please make your deck save and throw a row. I do love that song. I really do. I am so happy that the guys who made that Punky Doodle did that short for them, and then that it blew up so much that they did the full version, because it's so good. It's so good. I love that song. All right, what's the update? The Grim Prophetess. Fate Prophetess has set up camp at the crossroads. She reveals the future all will come past, but only the dark side of the future. She may not be lying, but her stories are making the people miserable, and they look to the future with a sense of doom. We need to put an end to this. All right, send the storyteller, give him a crisis point, go deal with that. Release your inhibitions, feel the rain on your skin. Is that another song cover that someone did for a D&D class? Because I have not heard that one. Okay, we're saving money right now. How much? We have 97,000 gold, but I would like to actually save some because if we're... I want to cut down on the amount of BP we're having to buy for right now. We're at 0 BP right now. We're making 48 per week. That Brevoy subsidy is the only reason we're even making that much, though. All right, Magister, Octavia, let's get working. All right, Arcane rank 3. Good. Triumph. The guards arrested the poachers and the prison made them talk. The guards will make good use of their knowledge of the secret forest path. Smart job, Ragongar. Good job. Under the general's personal orders, a militia was formed in the region, which was more than capable of maintaining order, putting an end to the extortion. Nice. +8 military. Good job, Amiri. The bard sent by the courier listened to the prophecy and then on the spot composed a ballad in response. He sang of all the good things in life mixed with the bad things. The ballad was smart and bright and catchy that it is now sung in every tavern. Nobody listens to the grim prophecies of the Fae. There's always room for sorrow and tragedy in life. That's nothing new. And by using a bard and doing it as a performance, the Fae were probably entertained, which means they're less likely to do it again. Smart choice there, curator. Smart choice. Loyalty +1, culture +5. Nice. We can also strengthen the storyteller. Another 100 BP. Oh, fuck you, game. Don't have the money for this. Traveling heroes appeared in the Gnarl Marches. A paladin of Iomade. The half-orc kills monsters and rescues lost locals. Such a person cannot fail to attract the attention of the Baron. Harim, go convince them to assist us. And the warden needs your advice. To the throne room. What's up, Ragongar? What's going on?
Another day, another debacle. Someone whisked away the daughter of a local moneybag. The trader swears he'll make us rich if we send every guard in town to search for his precious little girl. To tell you the truth, it wouldn't surprise me if she ran off herself. And as for the merchant, what's there to talk about? What should we care? Seems like the idiot just forgot his place. He'll make us all rich. Who the hell does he think he is? We spend more on feasts and our guards in a week than he earns in a year.
Lose 3 military, gain 4,000. The guard already has their orders. The case will be dealt with like any other. No priorities. Unless he can bring evidence that she is in imminent danger, we just have to treat it like every other case.
Nice. Can't wait to tell that pig where he can stuff his gold.
Half-orcs I'm fine with, but a paladin of Iomade? To be fair, here's the thing, Lodebreber, let's be very honest. Traveling paladins, it's always a coin flip. Either they're the pragmatic kind who you just want to let them do their stuff, they're just going to deal with bandits and stuff, and you don't have to worry about it. But if the coin flip comes up tails, you're dealing with some asshole who's just going to be constantly harassing you the entire time they're in your kingdom. Nazaro bows ceremoniously in accordance with our agreement. I brought you a gift. Thank you. The sparkling helmet. I hope you will appreciate the quality of the gift. It is better than any of the local weapon masters. All right. I expect a gift worthy of the favor you've been shown. I appreciate the opportunity to bring up my mistakes. To make up for my mistakes, I can assure you I never exaggerated my skill when I referred to myself as the finest weaponsmith. You will see it for yourself very soon. Good. Good to hear. What did you give me? The sparkling helmet. A creature that attacks the wearer of this helmet with a melee weapon, an unarmed strike, or a natural weapon takes 1d6 electrical damage. Ooh, that is actually... Okay, so we want that on Valerie, which means we need to give that an enchantment for a +4 to charisma. So that way it will, we can replace our headband of alluring charisma with that. That is a... Okay, because it says they... Yeah, they don't have to hit. They just have to swing at her. Oh, perfect. That's great for her. Half-orc paladins especially offend me. They never wear any orcish trappings. It's like putting an ogre in a tuxedo. I mean, to be fair, they would have to be a paladin of like a more... Well, doesn't Pathfinder have an archetype of paladin for each of the 4 alignment extremes? Like, what is chaotic good? They have like Knight of Freedom or something like that. I could totally see a Knight of Freedom half-orc paladin who was more like wild and like maybe worshiping like, I don't know. What would it probably be? Maybe Desna? A paladin of Desna who's all about like dreams and stuff and having a much more wild appearance. That'd be kind of interesting. Okay, so yeah, we want to turn that sparkling helmet. Oh God, it looks so dumb. We have to use it now. As if her Joan of Arc bowl haircut wasn't bad enough. Now we can fucking put her this. Look at this thing. Look at this fucking thing. Oh God, I have to. Valerie, you said you don't want people talking about your appearance. Here, put this over your head. No one is gonna think you're attractive with that on. Give me a moment. Okay. Give me a moment. We need to do that. Lady Tatalia, come here. I have a request for you, please. Wondrous item, helmet. Where is it? Sparkling helmet, right? Or something like that. There it is, sparkling helmet. I need you to give this a +4 to charisma, please. Thank you, sparkling helmet. We're gonna just mark it as a +4 so I know what it is. Get to work on that. It'll take 2 days. Get working on that. Good lord, Valerie. Second edition has champions. Yeah. Well, I remember first edition had something. They had like, because obviously they have paladin. They have anti-paladin, which is chaotic evil. They have hell knight, which is lawful evil. I could have sworn they had something for chaotic good, but I can't remember what it is. All right, 2 days for Valerie to finish that. What else did we get? Crime fighters, +2 to any problem with the warden. And of course it costs 100 fucking gold. All right, hold on. Oh no, we need, there we go. But this is actually good. The straightforward ones are solid. We do want those. Then the +2 from these is, it's 130. God damn. Oh, it costs so much. How much money do we have? 89,000. It's going to cost us 10,000 for that. Do it. And then it's going to cost us 125 for that. Just get it done. Just get it done. I'm tired of these sitting here. These are straight bonuses that will help us throughout the game. So we're just getting them done. Get them out of here. And then we need to support the counselors. There we go. There we go. Loyalty has reached rank 5. Nice. Triumph. Our scouts located the slavers' camp and the soldiers destroyed the evildoers and freed the slaves. Welcome, my new citizens. The high priest declared the paladin a sacred martyr who is soon to meet his end for the sake of his righteous... There you go, Lord Brownbear. A solution that everyone can appreciate. They get to clear our realm of bandits and monsters, but they're going to die horribly while doing it. This news puzzled the locals, but they began to treat the unnamed hero with renewed respect. +2 to loyalty, +5 to divine. The celebrations were... Oh, happy birthday. Okay, the celebrations were spectacular. Everyone participated, from the peasants to the Baron's entourage. +3 to loyalty, +2 to relations, and 75 BP gain. Nice. Border camps are complete. The customs office is complete, and the crime fighter group is complete. Nice. Okay. Who is also... So we need to support the warden's endeavors. And we need to support the regent's endeavors. But first, we have... Okay, counselor awaits us. High priest awaits us. Freed sword. Several peasants have decided to abandon the field and become warriors seeking careers as mercenaries. If they could be persuaded to join the army, it would make excellent soldiers. Amiri, go deal with that. Greedy tax collector. Craftsman submitted a complaint about one of your tax collectors. According to the craftsman, the tax collector demanded double payment this month. The collector admitted that he'd taken some of the tax he collected, then tried to collect the taxes again to hide his crime. Ah, Jubilost. You know what to do. Disrupted harmony. The druids have noticed that one of the settlements is poorly located, creates an obstacle to the natural flow of energy. Druids can fix this and lift the unpleasant atmosphere of the settlement. Hareem, deal with it. There we go. And our advisors want to talk to us. Yeah, see, Lord Brember, I knew you'd be fine with that outcome. They get to be all paladin-y, but they're gonna die in the process. Terendil, the situation has become rather fraught. A large force of mercenaries have arrived in our lands to seek a better future. They banded together for safety, and some of them have been hired by our merchants as bodyguards. Alas, their manners are low, and many of the locals are prejudiced against them. They fight more and more often with the locals. The peasants want us to banish them from the city, and the merchants want us to protect them, regardless of their complaints. If you ask me, we mustn't surrender to hatred. This matter can be resolved peacefully. Draw from the treasury, finance more guards, and it'll put an end to these clashes. Nothing's going to change if we simply choose sides. We must mediate, though this will take some money and a will for peace. We lose stability but gain economy if we tell them they're under our protection. If we throw them out, we lose economy and gain stability. We gain both, but it's going to cost us 100 BP if we do that. It's a good thing we saved some extra money. Yep. Tristan, no, you're right. Finance more guards. Make sure the merchants' guards don't fight with the common people. Make sure that our guys don't cause any problems. And show the merchants the benefits of relying on official state-sanctioned forces rather than random mercenaries. Whatever money we spend, it will be worth it. It prevents any more blood from being spilled. Who else wanted to talk to me? Hareem. What's up, buddy?
A number of innocents require your protection, Terendil. After suffering much bloodshed in the name of Erastil, our peasants have begun casting a suspicious eye on the followers of other religions. The more inscrutable the faith, the more unpredictable and dangerous the other cults seem. There have been clashes with small coven of silentries whose only sin is very minor. They believe that speech is dangerous and fear that it leads to madness. They are being beaten and banished merely for refusing to speak. They surely did nothing wrong. These innocents broke no laws or traditions. I would tell your subjects to quiet their anger and leave their peaceful neighbors alone.
Yes. Tell them to settle down. The coven harmed no one. The followers of a strange religion have nothing to fear from the state so long as they follow the rest of our laws. If they have needs of communicating, provide them with pen and paper for all I care. Yeah, we lose some loyalty, but we gain community and divine. Harim runs his fingers through his beard with a smile.
We will leave the coven be and let the peasants learn to stop being so arrogant. It is good to have a place in this world where the weak and few in number can find refuge and live in peace.
Well, I mean, we also just need to... We need to stop having events that are all about kicking people out of our barony when it's a newly established barony and we barely have any people in it to begin with. Enough with that. Stop trying to kick all my people out. Oh, Keston, do you have anything else to say? No, you don't. Surprising. I figured there would be something else. That's fine. What else have we got? There we go. Loyalty +1. Success, divine +1. We have 3 additional projects, 2 of which are rank ups. Support the counselor and support the high priest. And strengthen Sana's skills as a counselor, which we're not doing. We do need to strengthen the storyteller, but... Alright, we had just enough money to cover Tristan's stuff, thankfully, because we had been... Gotta cut the wheat from the chaff, you know. Yeah, but... Okay, but here's the problem, Lord Boundbear. My definition of wheat from the chaff is vastly different from the regular peasant mob's definition of wheat from the chaff. We need citizens willing to follow the law, not people out for vigilante justice and doing random shit that causes our barony to collapse. I also do love that we're still in Serene. We're actually holding out quite well. All right, let's just keep ranking up. The more we rank up, the more money we make every week. The regent, the counselor, the warden should be next, I think. Yeah, stability. Let's go ahead. Not you. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I can't access other people's. I need to equip that item to Valerie. Where is it? Where is it? Where is she? There we go. There we go. And then we can store this. We're probably not going to need this, so we should hopefully be able to sell these pretty soon and make back some of our money. But yeah, the sparkling helmet, the fact that it operates even on misses is going to be great, because that'll allow her to potentially deal some damage even when she's just on the front line. Be great. Warden, the Gongar, start project. We should be closing in on the next portion of the act, I think. The druids, guided by the high priest, altered the landscape surrounding the settlement and its architecture. They have already promised a better harvest. +2 to loyalty, +4 to divine. After finding out he was to be executed, the felon told the treasurer where he'd hidden the money. A few days later, the advisor announced that the tax collector was to be pardoned and returned to service in recognition of his ingenuity. The taxes would also be doubled as the crafters had proven able to pay it. On the one hand, Jubilost, the lawful evil in me is utterly flabbergasted at your total abuse of the legal system by staying within the letter of the law and not the spirit. But the inner I don't want to pay taxes in me despises everything you just said. We made 3 BP and made +11 economy, but lost 3 points of loyalty. But to be fair, we have plenty of loyalty. And the peasants accepted the general's invitation and have already begun training. Our people's patriotism only grows. Loyalty and military. Yeah, that took care of most of our loyalty loss. Nice. Nice. We do have the art of making friends. A large trade caravan is stopping in the capital. Its masters are major merchants from Andorra. And it's time to show them hospitality. Storyteller. 95% chance to take care of that. General request an audience. All right. What's up, Amiri? Yeah, we're in the bureaucracy stage of the game right now. There's been an accident, Terendil. One of our border patrols got buried in an avalanche in the eastern mountains near the Varnhold. They're trapped and they won't live. Some of our other soldiers want to go rescue them, but the mountains are still angry. The earth's rumbling, the stones are moving. We can even hear it from here. We Kellids appreciate a helping hand, but when the mountains are angry, you get the hell out. When someone finds bad luck in the mountains, they're dead. They're done for. They belong to the spirits. Either they get out on their own or they're fucked. Mess with the mountains, you die. Unless you want to bury the whole army under another avalanche. Just forbid the rescue mission. We lose 3 loyalty, or we gain 3 loyalty and lose 6 military. I'm not risking fighters for the sake of a few others. At the same time, it's never good to tell your army that we won't help you. Like that is the fastest way to destroy an army's morale, is telling them, yeah, no, we're not going to help you. Like, there's a reason modern militaries drill into people, no man left behind. I'm afraid I'm going to have to disagree, Amiri. We do not leave them behind. Send volunteers, the most skilled who are capable, and tell them to climb the mountains and see if they can get those men out. Only fools challenge a mountain. I still think this is a dumb lesson to teach, Chief. Nonetheless, we will do it. Like that, again, that's not even a case of lawful evil. That's just a case of, no, if you start telling your military guys that they're only in this for the money and that the army will not do anything to help them if something happens to them, congratulations. The only people you're going to get in your military are some of the dumbest and evilest bastards you could hope for. And that is not how you build a professional army. You can get a couple of those guys and they're useful for things, but if you build your whole army off of that, it's not going to go well. All right, we do have the so we still have 4 more of these. Good lord. We are making some decent money now, at least. Who's the next lowest one? We have the general, the regent, the counselor, and the high priest. So the regent is the community, that's rank 4. General is at rank 5. High priest is at rank 5. And the counselor, that's... Yeah, okay, so we want to get Valerie's one ranked up. Go ahead and start that. Oh, good. The Sweet Teeth have finished their job. We can go deal with that. The merchants love the painting picnic set up by the curator. Yeah, we've seen this event. Culture +8. Nice. Curator and Amiri. Okay, both of them need to talk. All right. Oh, and the ad started playing. God damn it. I missed the beginning of that. All right, we're going to hold here. We're going to hold here for the next 2 minutes. I'm going to go stretch. And we'll be right back in a moment. Ooh. Ah. Oh, okay. Gonna go stretch. Be back in a bit. Oy vey. I had to actually sit down and, or not sit down, I had to lay down and stretch out my leg. Upper portion of my leg feels like absolute garbage right now. Oh. All right. But no, we're still making good progress in the game, I think. I still think we're making good progress. We're just in the micromanagement portion of the game, which, yes, is the weakest part of Kingmaker. Like, I like the idea, I like what they were going for, but yeah, it's definitely something that they refined far more in Wrath of the Righteous and Rogue Trader. It does make me wonder about Dark Heresy. I wonder if you're going to have, like, I wonder if in Dark Heresy, when they get around to that, if they're going to have, like, a core cast of actual party members, but also a bunch of, like, non-combat NPCs, like Rogue Trader, who are going to be responsible for, like, the non-combat aspects of inquisitorial, like, information gathering and stuff like that. Which would be kind of an interesting way to do something like that, or like Dark Heresy. Hey, Lord Bramber, if one of the playing styles isn't being just the smartest, most jackass of Inquisitors, I'll be disappointed. There needs to be like a total smartass Inquisitor playstyle where you barely do any of the fighting yourself. It's all just outwitting people and getting them to do stupid things because they get pissed at you. And then having to rely on your bodyguards to keep you alive because you can't take a punch worth anything.
Your Grace, my calculations show that we have not spent all the money we've allocated for cultural development. I have 3 projects on which we could spend the surplus. We can send forth our outstanding violin player who wishes to tour the rest of the River Kingdoms. Second is a provincial teacher collecting the legends, beliefs, and traditions of your subjects. The third option is a series of etchings depicting your army's feats and campaigns. In my estimation, it's an easy guess. I would suggest you pay attention to the folk wisdom collector. I myself am working on preserving tales from the ancient times, and he is working hard to preserve modern-day tales for our descendants. The one cannot do without the other, and both complement each other nicely.
I hope there's a Columbo strat where you play dumb. That would also be hilarious. But playing just the dumbest Inquisitor who still manages it. Or no, you're saying where you play dumb. You're saying where you fake it the entire time. Yes, there. If half the dialogue lines aren't saying something and then it puts in brackets lie next to it, I'm gonna be disappointed. My soldiers risk their lives every day. Let them enjoy some well-deserved glory. Culture, stability, and military. It's our duty to preserve the culture and traditions of the Soul Land. We'll support the provincial teacher. Culture, loyalty, and community. Okay, so they're all gonna give culture, but then it depends. You guys could get community and loyalty, military and stability, or relations. Ooh. I'm pretty sure I've agreed with him on all. Yeah, tell me about each candidate. The violin player's endeavor is commendable. The people hear our music and learn that you, your grace, are the one who made the concert possible. It will certainly grant you their favor and respect. The legend gatherer's work seems the most useful, and not only for our descendants, your subjects. Your grace will be proud of their culture, thus they might dedicate more time and money to its development. As to the series of etchings, I may be blind, but I can see this artist's true self-serving motives. Can't say I agree with her desire to glorify the army and the officer's life. Art much reflect life, not distort the truth. Investigation is half of Columbo's technique. The other half is social engineering by playing dumb to build confidence to try to outwin him, to only underestimate him. Yep, I saw the Light Yagami meets Detective Columbo, and that's just... The best part is apparently Detective Columbo is huge in Japan. Like, he was apparently one of the most popular, like, imported pieces of media when it first came out. So someone doing essentially a Death Note crossover is just completely in character for how the Japanese view him. I did love that. That short was very good. I should give the series a proper watch. Yeah. No, I'm actually going to agree with him. We're establishing a new barony. We're establishing a new nation. We need to sink our roots deep and try to encourage our people to identify themselves as Dracarans. Now, these are not my people's traditions. These are our traditions, our culture. We need to ensure that this mindset sinks as deeply and as effectively as possible. So yes, we will support the provincial efforts. Amiri, what's the problem now? Who fucked up? Amiri looks unusually grim today. Listen, we need to talk. Not in front of everyone. Once the council's done, swing by the tavern. It's about my tribe, the old one from before. Ah, this is our... We're not quite at the next act, but we're getting there because I'm pretty sure that's part of her side quest. The half-orc Bill Zizley come bearing a gift. Yep, we've already seen all this. The fly swatter. Thank you. Keep at it, Barask. I don't even remember what that is. Anybody else? Oh, Nazriel. I think. No. Chemo? Chemo! Quiver of ultrasound arrows. Oh. Could you make something specific for me? Bow, a quiver of arrows. Actually, keep working on quiver of arrows. Anything that we can do for Ekun would be good. Please come and talk to me. I have to ask. Oh, God. Now we have his quest. Ugh. Time to head to the other side of the Gnarl Marches again. Oh, God. Or. Greetings, Your Grace. Oh, this is different. I've come to applaud the success of your rule. The wildlands begin to grow more and more civilized. My workshop thrives. I can obtain high-quality raw materials for my creations. I'd like to present you one of my latest. It's the embodiment of things I have oft-spoken. Deceiver. What does that do? All right, what did they give me? Fly Swatter is a Bane Vermin, Poison Resistance, +1 Greatsword. Okay. And Deceiver is a +3 Agile Dagger, that has a reach increase to 5 feet. It grants its wielder a +5 luck bonus on all stealth skill checks, and the ability to cast displacement spell once per day as a 5th level wizard. It is worth 23,000 gold. Holy shit. Damage isn't the best. It's... I think I'll put it on Knock Knock until we get the... Because as I said, this is the Frost Kukri. I know that there is a partner to it that is like a Fire Kukri. Until we get that, this is probably going to be a good choice for him. Because holy shit, that's a lot. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do for you. You'll hold on to that until I get the other Kukri and then we'll swap it out. Plus, displacement is always good for fit. Like, displacement's never bad for a frontliner. The Fly Swatter, though, Vermin Bane, whoop-de-fucking-do. Sorry, Varas, that's just not very impressive. Normal sounding is scary enough. I don't want to know what ultra sounding is. Oh, right, the quiver. I completely forgot. All right, they talk to me. Amiri wants to talk. Right, we need to go check on that and support the curator's endeavors, but we can't do that just yet. Let's just get that cleared off so it doesn't show up in our thing. And what else did he give me? There we go. 20 arrows of ultrasound. The owner of this quiver can use it to shoot 20 sonic arrows or bolts per day. Sonic arrows deal an additional 1d3 sonic damage. The structure of the ammunition allows shooting twice as often. Oh, so it basically acts as a haste spell. He gets an additional shot, and all of his shots in general deal an additional 1d3 sonic damage. Okay. That's not bad. I can throw that on Ekun, and he can, we'll be careful about using it, because that sounds like it could be pretty useful, but it'll be very good for alpha striking somebody. All right, let's go check in on Amiri, and then we also need to... We need to start on those other missions. Go to the tavern. Come on. Load up, game. Load up. Get there. You can do it. All right. They turned the giant owlbear that almost destroyed the capital has become quite popular in its new role. We probably still have like several 100 pounds of jerky made from this thing. Oh, Alina, do you have anything else? Oh, I wouldn't want to bother you if you have a spare moment, like you asked us something. What is it? Your Grace, the city is getting rebuilt after the bloom, but the people survive such terror. I know almost all of them, and I see in their eyes what this nightmare did to them, and I thought we should cheer them up. I can make a special treat, but I can't do it alone. The thing is, I have a very special family recipe, which I'm sure the locals would love. Now, don't laugh, it's an omelet, but it's made from a roc's egg. The bird's not really a bird, technically. It's a huge monster that lays eggs very rarely. They're considered a royal treat, and only a few people in the Stonelands have ever tried one. If we were to treat the people to this delicacy, the whole neighborhood would be buzzing about it for months. And what could be better medicine for their fear and sorrow than something fresh to boast about? I know that there's a rock that lives on the Talon Peak, but it is a dangerous place. I offered a reward, but none of the local hunters are willing to go there. I don't know if you could handle it. I know you could handle it, Your Grace. She raises her eyes timidly. I know it's no task for a baron, but there's no one to ask. Are you kidding? We clear out a monster, we save most of our territory, and I can potentially get people to stop being depressed in my capital? Let's go for it. What other news have you heard? Nothing strange is happening. We're rebuilding, getting back on our feet, and we've changed the name of the inn. Oh, you did? I didn't even notice. During the celebration of the forest, you kept looking at Ekun. After a brief moment of confusion, Alina answers easily. Of course I did. He's a handsome man, and he's hardworking, and he doesn't have bad habits, and he's got friends in high places, and his gaze is so mysterious, and he's so quiet. If you could only imagine, Your Grace. I think I can imagine pretty well what you're thinking about, Alina. Just make sure you do it on your own time. Mary, what's wrong? The barbarian sips the beer from her mug with a grim look. She hesitates as she doesn't know where to begin. All right. Remember I told you about my tribe? Remember? Yes, the Six Bears. Me, I'd be happy to forget, but they were spotted in the northern lands. Our scouts said they saw their camp near the Numerian border. What the hells are they doing here? You're asking me? I don't got a clue. I really hope I never see their ugly mugs ever again. I walked halfway across Numeria to be far away from them as I could. Now they follow me. What the hell? We need to give them a visit. Find out what they want so far from the snow, and if needs be, kick them back. She finishes the rest of her beer in one large gulp, and then belches and stumbles towards the tavern maid to order another.
In due time.
All right. Doesn't look like there's anybody else named in here we have to worry about. Okay. Is there some? Oh, right. We need to check in with the Sweet Teeth. Almost forgot about that. They finished their task. We need to get all of those resolved before we get going on her quest. Because I think we're entering the point of the game where we start getting a lot of side quests for NPCs. Because I'm pretty sure Hareem's going to get an update here shortly. Canera and Kalike are going to get an update. Tristan's stuff gets updated later this act. Ragongar and Octavia, I think, also get an update this act. Your Grace, we found another way to Talon Peak. We're definitely going to be accepted into the Pathfinder Society. The new road is, I mean, it's not really more convenient than the one through Varnhold, but hell, it's even less so. But anyone who really wants can definitely get through. Look, the tieflings unfold a scrawled map in front of you. All right, first you start here, then you go down to the cave, then crawl up here, then dive into this underground lake, and then you come out here. Yeah, it does seem like you're going the wrong way, but then you climb this rock, throw a rope over to this tree, and you can use that to get to the other side, avoiding all the lava. And it's only about 40 miles. That's probably the way the ancient Cyclopses took. You know, we even found some coins. Okay, I've got another one. The picket fence at Oleg's trading post is tilted. Fix it. Tilted? Oh, we'll fix that up and paint it in no time. Grabbing the travel bags, the three tieflings run off. I say again, why is it the people who can most consistently handle their own shit is a bunch of chucklefuck tieflings who just run around doing random shit? I think there's anything else we need to do here. All right, so that just means visit the campsite and talk to Chemo and acquire a rock's egg. Right. Yep, from Talon Peak, which so happens to be the area that we were telling the Sweet Teeth to map out. I don't know if we can actually get there yet, though. All right, where are we? So Talon Peak is here. Yeah, we don't know how to get there yet, though. Because I think you have to follow this trail around the river and then come up from this side. Because there was no way to get there from this area. Okay, so Chemo wants to talk to us. He is over here. The Six Bears camp is also over here. Good. That saves us a trip at least. Was there anything else? Rock's egg. Talk to Chemo. The armor's being worked on. Yep, return to the craft. Find a unicorn horn. 131 days. 5 regent. Oh, add 5 regions, not have 5 regions. Okay, so we just need to keep working on that. Upgrade another village to a town. Can't do that until we have more villages. Visit the campsite. They're working on that. Okay. Okay. So if we're gonna be heading up here, then we can also grab the ruins of the old temple over here on our way up. And I think those are the only 2 things in the northern Gnarl Marches. I think. There we go. 124 is in the treasury. Now we can head this way. For a second, I was worried I hadn't actually put Amiri in the party. That was going to be annoying. But no, thankfully she's there. I forgot I swapped out Knock Knock. Why have we got another red? What is going on? What did they bring me? Regent demands your presence. Oh. Okay. I didn't... That's weird. That wasn't there before, and I don't remember us getting any stat increases, so... When the fuck did that happen? Oh, well. Alright. No, not you, Sherelle. Not you. Chemo. Good day. Why did you want that flower so bad? Oh, I don't want to tell, but since you asked, it would be awkward if I refused. Fine. What did you want to ask me? Oh, you won't believe this. It's about her. She finally agreed to go on a date with me. I need to get ready. A hunter I know said the only thing you need to woo a lady is a gift. An emerald necklace would do, but I wouldn't even know where to start looking for such a thing. Please, your grace, help me. I will pay you, I promise. You put a lot of trust in this hunter's opinion. He talks a lot, and the other villagers listen to him. Hemo bends over and whispers in a conspiratorial tone. To be completely honest, I sometimes think that he's, you know, a bit slow. The elf gives you a meaningful glance, his eyebrows raised high, but he's got a lot of experience, and he knows a lot of things that I have no idea about. Tell me exactly what you need. Surely something that cannot be found in every shop or roadside tavern. So be it. Come up with something so special. Okay. Is it literally just a... Yes, find an emerald necklace for Kima. Oh, for
In
the
due
love
time.
of... I don't suppose one of the merchants around here would have an emerald necklace. Topaz ring, silver chain, green quartz. Nope. This is probably something that I've sold
not far.
half a dozen of to half a dozen different merchants scattered across the fucking countryside. So who knows when we'll find one, but I'll fucking find one, Chemo. You are so lucky you're employed as one of my official craftspeople, or I would just kick you the fuck out. All right, Six Bears Camp. Let's go ahead and make a hard save here, because this is sort of the prequel to what's going to be happening next, if I recall. Well, not this chapter, the next one. The next one. Because we get to deal with the Varnhold vanishing right now, I believe. Look at all the barbarians. I don't suppose you all also took fucking rogue levels. Save yourselves! It's them again! Oh
As it
god,
should be.
what now?
I shall end this
Well, I don't
suffering.
even remember what her event is about. Oh god, Nightmare Skeleton
Grant
Soldier.
you death.
There we go. Alright. Nope,
This
nope.
will
Focus
hurt.
fire on this group.
Cannot hide from
Good.
me.
Take him down. Oh. Son of a bitch. I forgot to put my claws on. There we go. Alright. These are nice and simple. Oh, they're summoned. We're not even getting experience for this. And no items. Oh, that's annoying. As soon as you approach the camp, dealt with all the skeletons game, you might want to mention that. A bright-eyed girl in a long skirt runs up towards Amiri and gives her a big hug. Amiri, you're alive! She sobs and wipes her eyes. Everyone said you were killed by giants! I always believed you'd survived since no one found your body. I missed you so much. There now, stop crying. I'm alive and well. You know nothing can beat me. Alright, here, meet. Nilak, this is Baron Terendil. He's something like a new chieftain, I guess. Narendil, this is Nilak. She's the only decent person in this whole lousy tribe. Why is it not? There we go. Don't say that. The elders were mean to you, but you shouldn't blame the whole tribe. Finally wiping her eyes, Nilak presses her hands against her chest and bows to you. I'm Nilak, Songkeeper of the Six Bears. You must be the ruler of these lands. You must forgive us for intruding on your domain, but we... Wait, really? You're the Keeper of Songs? Well, that's great. Since when? Nilak gives a sad smile. I mean, I always wanted to be one. You were the one learning to fight. I learned the legends. You were training with the sword. I trained with the tambourine, but I finally got initiated during your funeral feast, Amiri. We were saying goodbye to you and your party. As I sang at the funeral pyre, my heart broke. Desna whispered to me and told me that I could turn this pain to power. Even the rocks and stones cried over the fallen when they heard my song. Nice to meet you, Nilak. And yes, I am the ruler of these lands and would like to know why your tribe has decided to just show up. May both of our tribes live in peace, Baron. And Dick McGee is here. An old gray-haired barbarian with a tattooed face interrupts her. Nilak, who are you chatting with? Who are you? Wait. He looks closer at Amiri's face and suddenly starts to yell, pointing his crooked finger at her. You! Pariah! Freak! After all you did, you have the nerve to come and show your ugly face here? Chieftain Akaya, this is Baron Terendil. We're in his lands. Please soften your heart and maybe he can help us. The local Baron? So you're the chieftain, right? You don't look like one. Whatever. I'm Akaya, chieftain of the Six Bears. I need you to give me this dirty scumbag. He points his finger at Amiri. Watch your tongue, chieftain. You are a guest in these lands, uninvited and not particularly welcome. I will not have you besmirch the name of Richard McGee. Quiet, woman, the chiefs are talking. You think you can talk back to a warrior just because you learned to put on armor? Yeah. Sounds like you're none too clever, Chieftain Akaya, so I will speak in a language you understand. Make another rude word towards my closest companions, and I will tear your teeth from your mouth and shove them down your throat. You threaten the Six Bears, you pup? Don't waste your breath. Thanks to her, we've witnessed horrors you can't imagine. Just let me tell you what she's done to us. From the dawn of time, our tribe lived by the old Kellid ways. Everyone has a place and a job.
The men crafted and went hunting. The women bore children, kept things clean. These are the ways passed down by our ancestors, and we will not change. And this upstart girl wants to match herself against men, passed the warrior's initiation, went hunting. Aye, there's truth in the saying, nothing good comes from a woman with a sword. The neighboring tribes laughed at us. Look, the second chieftain of the tribe, soft chieftain, girl chieftain, the end of the six bears. And they were right. Everything she did brought disaster on us. Oh, Soft Chief. They really couldn't find a better nickname for this brontosaurus than Soft. Jubilos chuckles. Or does this tribe consist only of giants? I mean, that's obviously not true unless gender stereotypes are having a serious impact on your perception of reality. I love when Jubilos chimes in. His stuff is always good. Once, a gang of giants came to our land. They scoured our prey, attacked our huntsmen, so we needed to deal with them. We sent our best. She went along. For a long time, we waited for the group to return, and when we went searching even longer, all we found were dead bodies. Giants killed them all, except for her. And then things got worse. You saw those monsters? The evil spirit sends them. The ghost of a giant. The one who chased us from our land, chased us through Numeria. Even now, he's still somewhere nearby. Could be just over the hill. He chases us, kills our people, and it's always the same. Bring the thief. Find Amiri. The chieftain turns to Amiri now. His face is red with anger. He begins shouting, slobbering in her face. Now you understand? What your damn dreams have cost us brought a curse on the tribe, you pariah. Now hand me your weapons and get yourself to the women's hut. This is your place and always has been and always will be. We'll feed you to the damn ghost and maybe he'll leave us alone. At least you'll atone for a tiny part of your damn guilt. And then she punches him in the face. Not surprising. In reply, Amiri headbutts him in the face, breaking his nose with a sickly crunch. Paying no heed to Nylak's squeal and growling in anger, she leaps upon him, punching the old man's face. The chieftain spits blood and struggles to speak. Amiri grabs her sword, and you realize that a murder will quickly follow. Amiri, cease. I have no problem with you putting him on his ass, but a murder is not going to help either of our cases. Amiri raises her sword, and Akaya shuts his eyes, but the final blow never comes. Sheathing her sword, she pushes the chieftain to the ground one more time and spits on him. Get out of my sight, scumbag. Next time I see you, I won't stop at words. And next time she sees you, if you try anything, I'm not going to stop her either. I'm proud of you, Amiri. Returning the sword to the sheath and avoiding bloodshed is a true feat that not many are capable of. Get lost. I am not in the mood for your lectures. Nylak helps the defeated chief stand up and takes him over to the nearest hut. The rest of the barbarians hurry away, hiding themselves from Amiri's anger. Panting heavily and swaying like a drunk, Amiri approaches you and puts her bloody hand on your shoulder. That old goat said that some evil spirit must be nearby. Let's find it and kill it. Kill him. Then we make it all go back to where they came from. I don't owe these people nothing. Nothing and never. I don't want to see any of them ever again. Destroy the evil... Where is that? Destroy the evil spirit. Okay. We're not afraid of ghosts. We'll help a deity and perhaps in the end make peace with their former tribes. Alright, well, let's make sure there's no items laying about. There are.
Fatal mistake.
Oh, he's here. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was literally just gonna show up. Alright. Are you Amiri? That sword. Thief! Give me a force bomb, because I think that if he's partially incorporeal, he's going to be resistant to it. Luckily, Amiri has the ability to hit incorporeal enemies because of what we did earlier. Uh-oh. Shit. Ekun, target this guy before he starts damaging Jubilos too much. Oh, did we get him? Tell the tribe of your victory of the... That was too easy. That was too easy. First axe +1, banded mail +2, and swift of boots. Ooh. Does anybody else need those? Valerie already has her boots. So does Amiri. He already has swift of boots. I have boots. Ekun, you're probably the best choice then. Go. Alright, hold on. There's some more stuff that's sitting around your guys' camp that I want to loot first. Let's make sure everything's cleared out. Right, there's 2 down here. Force Bomb should do full damage to ghosts. Same reason Magic Missile does. It's force damage. Yep, that's what I was thinking, but it didn't matter. We tore them apart anyways. And there is lastly... Oh, a Warhammer +1. Thank you. It's basically 600 gold in my pocket. That's it. We're done with the evil spirit. Cut him to pieces, cast him to the wind. You didn't even try to speak with him?
Amiri, we've already fought and killed him many times. It's no use, he just comes back. Oh, why do you always slash first and think later? Well, what am I supposed to do? Lay on the ground and let him eat me? To be fair, the ghost was trying to tell us something, Amiri. Oh, like we had nothing better than to talk to the dead. Sword in his throat is the end of the talk. Comes back, I kill him again. Big deal. Nylac shakes her head once more. Amiri, I had hoped so much after we had found you that something would be better, but what should we do? You don't like something, just speak up. I can hear you. Amiri bellows with anger. Nylac matches her anger. Well, I'll tell you what I don't like. You left me and everyone else. Thanks to you, I realized that someone like a woman could do something bigger than scraping hides and cooking stew. I hoped that maybe one day you could become chief and I would help you. And together we'd actually change some things. But instead, you ran off without even saying goodbye. I had nothing left to become like Kaya's advisor and helped our people. Who led this tribe through the whole of Numeria? Who do you think? Who negotiated with the other tribes? And who lived in the woman's hut this whole time serving dinner to the damn chieftain? And now that we found you, you just go and ruin everything. Now the chieftain's angry, he's bound to do something stupid, and I won't be able to talk him out of it. Our people will die because of you and your itchy fists. You know, when she puts it like that, Amiri, it really was a short-sighted move. Everyone's always strategist and tactician so smart, it makes me sick. Amiri's the only stupid one, right? No, we know that's not the case, Amiri. For example, you're already supremely more intelligent than every bandit we've run into. Like, and that's a lot of bandits. We've killed like 500 people since we started this event, like people. And they're all dumber than you. Congratulations, Amiri. Now you're just like a man from the Six Bears. You only think about yourself. You only use your fists whether you need to or not, and then you leave it to everyone else to sort out your mess. Oh, so that's how you talk now. You want me to tell you why I smashed the old mushroom's face? Why I fled? Fine, I'll tell you. Listen now, you wanted it. The war party I went with, you think we went to fight giants? That's what I thought too. I was happy. I was an idiot. We didn't go there to kill giants, Nylac. We went there to kill me. Does Amiri realize she's led where to fight by strategists and tacticians? Yes, but she doesn't care. They thought the giants would eat me, and that they wouldn't even have to dirty their hands, but I came back alive with this. She grabs her sword. I thought no one would dare to say that Amiri wasn't a real fighter, but they just laughed in my face and said if the giants didn't kill me, the frost would. Then they left me alone in the wilderness with no food or tent, and now I know why. When I saw what the hunt was really for, it was then in the first time in my life I felt real rage. No, Nylac, don't you dare turn away now. Look in my eyes. I killed them all with this sword. I am not a thief. I am much worse. I am a kinslayer. And you know what? I don't care. Every one of them deserved it. The whole damn tribe can go into the dragon's maw. Including me? What? So I deserve to die. Crawl into a dragon's maw too, eh? You know that's not what I... You're not like them. I'm still part of the tribe. If you don't want to help me save it, then leave. I'll manage without you, or I'll go ask the Tiger Lords for help. Tiger Lord barbarians are a tribe of Pelins along Brevo's borderlands who trace their lineage to the Age of Destiny band of conquerors that once swept out of the realm of the Lords to Numeria behind the warlord Armag. Even today, they are the Kelid tribe with the broadest range of travel, providing mercenary services to such places as the realm of the Mammoth Lords in the west, all the way to Ibaria in the east. The Tiger Lords draw their inspiration from dire tigers and revere an immense Smilodon named Speartooth as their totem animal. Amiri spits on the ground and grabs your hand in her iron grip and drags you away without saying another word. And that's why we looted everything before we talked to her, because we immediately left. Was there anything I wanted to do up here? We could check out that Tenacious March while we're here, but we've only got about 27 minutes. Fuck it, let's do it. Can we try to avoid another dozen-sized... You know what? No. The Comlands are... We failed to sneak by. Please tell me it's not another 10 stack of water elementals.
The beginning of the hunt.
Oh god, it's even worse. It's gonna be worse, isn't it? Yep, these are the level 16 versions. Is it just 2 of them, or am I suddenly going to find 3 more of them behind me? Valerie, there we go.
Do not falter.
Everybody else. Let's go with acid damage and Ekun, open fire there.
True.
There we go. They are now focusing on him.
Bring it.
Or focusing on Valerie, rather. Really? Because she's flat-footed, for the love of fuck. There we go. Good. Okay, good. It's just the two of them. And now they're doing a whirlwind bullshit. Can we... Let me guess. Ranged attacks don't work on them because of the air. Oh, for the love of... Please kill him! I'm really starting to hate elementals.
Confide in me.
I thought the Fae were bad enough with all of their fucking blur bullshit, but apparently the elementals have decided to take up the crown of most annoying motherfuckers in the room. I suppose I should be grateful that it was only 2 of them and not 10. Also, they drop no loot, which is infuriating. Alright, please get us out of here. The Dire Gnarl Marches is less problematic to deal with. Alright, let's see what this place is, and hope to God it's not as annoying as the quagmire to the south that we have to deal with still. We could try that place, too. Being able to finally finish that area off would be nice. Alright. Jubilos, if you'd be so kind as to top Valerie off as well, please.
Ready for anything?
I'm gonna go ahead and throw out Bone Fist. Display... Nope, not displacement. Where is it? Mirror Image. Thank you. Shield. Yep. And go ahead and give me Enlarged Person. Any day now? Any day now? Thank you. Alright. What fresh hell is in this area? Some regular crossbows and some scale mail. Okay. That doesn't really tell me anything, and it's also not worth that much. How about you actually... Okay, some Divine Favor, Resist Sonic, and Bless, again. Cool, but doesn't actually do anything. You cannot expect me to believe that there's nothing here. There's no way. Okay, Acid Imbued Giant Slug. Alright, Tristan. Where is it? Level 3, just preemptively resist acid, please. Just in case, because this sounds exactly like the kind of thing. Yeah, we all failed the inspection, so we don't even know what level it is.
I am your
Alright, Valerie, engage. Well, he's definitely doing something. He's immune to... Oh my God, he hit everybody. And everyone in our front just got nauseated. Are you shitting me? Well, we killed it anyways. Thank you for the 720 experience. Are we done being nauseated? There we go. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Also, 720.
Right here, my friend.
I suppose it's a good thing I still threw that on there, otherwise we would have taken a lot more damage. Is there anything that's actually good here? Because so far the loot has been disappointing. Okay, Adamantine Chain Shirt grants its wearer a +4 bonus on critical confirmation rolls. Okay, okay. It would kind of fuck with, it would definitely fuck with Knock Knock's ability to use his dex for armor, but that would be really good on him because he's actually really cut out for doing critical hits. And a rune-covered ancient leather scrap. Good. Good.
That is not far.
What else do we have? Is that... Please tell me that's not it. We have all these problems in the Dire Gnarl Marches, and we finally find another area in there, and there's not really that much. Really? Alright, well, at least we can cross it off our list. We don't have to worry about this place anymore. One giant acid-imbued slug rendered into a bloody pulp. Somebody throw a package of salt on it to make sure it doesn't get back up. Well, we've got 20 minutes. We could try the Dappled Quagmire. We got our asses kicked the last time we were there, but I don't know. That was like... Please? Okay, I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood, game. Not for your random encounters, especially when it's enemies who don't... Enemies who don't drop loot and don't do anything. Okay, fine. Fine, we'll fight it. What is it? What is it this time?
Help you!
Oh, it's Athax. That's not good either. Well, they're level 14, so it's not as bad, but they have shit tons of hit points. All right, that one's already attacking. Valerie, I want you to move right about there. Why am I still massive? Oh, there we go. I think I just shrunk back down. Tristan, give me that. Valerie, I need you to stay right about there. Okpo, get over here. Ekun, go ahead and open fire. Jubilos, give me acid on him. They're gonna throw stuff at her, aren't they? Because they stopped. Okay. Oh no, they can... Right, they're giant. They can hit her from there. And of course, they deal fucking poison! Alright, Okpo, move in. Alright, let's go help her. Alright, he's down. There we go. Strength damage. Of course. Of course. It's only 2. Good. We might be able to remove it without wasting scrolls. Please don't fuck it up. Please don't fuck it up. I thought it was done! Well, now she got hit with 4, which means it's not done yet. Ugh. The save DC is Constitution based, which is bullshit. Because if you fail the initial fortitude, it just keeps going.
Something bothering you?
Give me... Don't you have delay poison? There we go. Do that, and then lesser restoration. Come on. Come on. That was not enough to get rid of it. I hate stat damage. I hate stat damage. Please heal it. Please heal it. Okay, but now... So does the delay... any poison system or any poison which is exposed to during the spell's duration does not affect the subject until the spell's duration has expired. Delay poison does not cure any damage the poison may have already done. It's bloody annoying. So... Does she get to roll the save? Because it doesn't look like she is. Does that mean this shit is... Also, this is such bullshit. Received item leather armor. Ah, yes. We killed the giants. The abomination giants. What do they have on them? 2 pieces of leather armor worth 4 gold. At least they were worth 360 experience points a pop. I really don't like that. The fact that, like, that kind of encounter in a base TTRPG would probably have involved receiving several hundred gold pieces of wealth. But, nope. 4 gold pieces, or the equivalent of 4 gold pieces. I really don't like that. I really don't. Alright, let's try this. I'm probably gonna regret this, but let's try it. We got 18 minutes. We should be able to handle this. We should be able to handle this. We're much stronger than we were the last time we were here. Ah. Okay, don't go anywhere. We're good at... We need to buff. We need to buff. Bless.
Time's not waiting.
Bone fists.
I'm listening.
Give me Blade Tutor. Go.
Well?
Miri.
Yes.
That. Give me heroism. You throw that on a Miri. I'm gonna throw mine on me.
Depend on me.
Ekun, give me that. Give me Strongjaw on me, please. Give yourself... No, not Sense Vitals. Hurricane Bow.
Confide in me.
Do we have a C invisibility? Because there should be... Mention door, what would it be? It would be... Hold on. Sort by A to Z. There we go. Because I think C invisibility, doesn't that counteract, like, blur and shit like that? Or isn't there a way to do that? Raise dead. Enfeeblement. Reduce person. Remove blindness. Remove fear. Remove sickness. Restoration. Scorching ray. Searing light? No. Sense spirit magic. What? Okay. Scroll of shield. Shield of faith. Shillelagh. Shock grasp. No, no. And that's all summons. Nope. So I don't think we have anything. We do have a scroll of disintegrate. Didn't know we had that, but... Alright. And then that is acid oil. Adds 1d6 acid damage to a weapon, making it corrosive. Adds 1d6 acid weapon. Okay. Just repeating the fucking... You're thinking of True Seeing, which counters all visual illusions, but that is a 6th level arcane spell and a 5th level divine spell. Yeah, we don't have anybody who's capable of doing that just yet.
Share your trouble.
Kristen, give me one more of these, please.
Give the order.
Valerie, you've already got that.
No mistakes.
I'm going to go ahead and throw Mirror Image. I'm going to throw Enlarge Person. Come on, game. Also, that's Strong Jaw. Let me actually see that. Oh, yeah, there we go. That boosted my baseline damage for my claws to 2d6. Oh, thank you, Ekun. You're never leaving my party now. All right, and then we're going to throw on Blade Tutor. So wait, if I then cast Enlarge Person on myself... Come on. Oh, yeah. The baseline for my claws is now 3d6 plus 19. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's good. That's some good shit right there. All right, and lastly, go ahead and throw a fly on Valerie. It's still going to be our main tank. There we go. And throw a shield on myself. Okay, quick save. That should be everything we need. We are going to do this in turn-based because
in due time.
We're going to need all the help we can get. So there's a shambling mound here. That's our first enemy. Then there's a Hydra, then another shambling mound, and then those 3 support Nixies in the back that we have to deal with. Right? And the support Nixie already succeeded, which means she's already casting fucking spells. I hate you. I hate those things. All right, 127, energy resistance 5. No, 10. Immune to mind affecting poison, electricity, baleful polymorph, paralyzed, sleep, and stun. Okay. So I'm just going to go ahead and throw a fireball out because we know there's more enemies back there. Oh, look, there's the Nixie. Found her, and there's the Hydra. It's going to be coming in as well. Yep, there it is. All right, Ekun. This is the surprise round, isn't it? No, this is not. Because it didn't count as that. He's still invisible, unfortunately. Try to hit the poisonous shambling mound, please. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, finish it. Perfect. 1 round, it's down. Now we deal with the Hydra. Yep. Oh, we're not going to do... The Hydra, blur, haste, late poison. +2 morale bonus. Actually, yes, give me good hope, center it on the party. You're fine, dog, Hawkbow, whatever. And there's another one, right? There goes the second one. Pixie Prankster, let's go ahead and engage.
A calculated risk.
Fuck you, fuck your concealment. I did 41 damage with that claw attack. Fuck yes. Yeah, they're all casting invisibility. I'm aware, game. Rage.
Tear them apart!
Come on, come on! Yes. More invisibility. I am aware. All right. Give me acid. Even if it misses, that's fine. Try to level this encounter. A portal opens and Tiamat gets out. Wouldn't surprise me at this point. Would not surprise me in the slightest. All right.
Let us strike as one.
And we're still not hitting him. Where's the shambling mound? Come on. I know it's coming this way. Fucker. Just more fireballs. Even if it just has a low chance of... There we go. Yeah, still failed to hit them, though. All right, Tristan, I want you to move up. You should be able to get your where is it, invisibility purge? Yes, so I want to get that on you next level. Or next turn. Okay, everybody succeeded on the fortitude save. Get fucked. Ekun, move a bit closer. He can't reach them. All right. Yeah, Ekun doesn't give a shit about your displacement. Get fucked. Down you go. There's another shambling mound, so there's at least 2. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. I'm gonna move over here. And I don't even care about using all of my spells. Just another fireball. Another fireball. And... did they hit the entire group? Oh, good lord. Yep, confusion bullshit time. They're all just gonna start casting spells. Alright. Tristan, I'm gonna need you to... fuck, that is not close enough. Give me that, and then we're gonna go into your spells, and we're going to immediately invisibility purge. Oh, look at that! A Nixie prankster! Who would have thought? Did they all fail their confusion checks? Are you shitting me? I did not. Thank God. Tear this thing apart. I'm coming for you, Nixies. I'm coming for you, you pieces of shit. And Amiri fell over. That's fine. Just get over here. What the fuck? Why did it end her turn? I told her to move! Oh, if they want to waste turns on their stupid fucking invisibility, that's fine by me. Unfortunately, Jubilos, your range is kind of abysmal. Shoot her. Ah! Your AC is crap! Without your invisibility, you're kind of fucking useless, aren't you? Alright, Tristan, just move forward. Oh, would you? Of course. Son of a bitch. Alright, hold on. Walk a bit backwards, Tristan. Walk a bit backwards. Give me that. There we go. That did some damage. Ekun, are you still? Yep, you're still out of it. Lord. Valerie and Okpo are still useless. Here comes the poison shambling mound. Oh, and you're reapplying greater invisibility. Wait, then how is... you're inside of invisibility purge area. You motherfucker.
Let's try this way.
No, why did you stop? I hate you, game. I hate you, game. I hate you, game. I hate you, game. I told you to move him forward and then... why did she fit? She nat one'd all the saving throws. Thank you for doing something halfway useful, Jubilost, even though you're also affected by confusion. 8 more rounds of this bullshit? Good God.
I believe I found something.
All right, at least that one got hit. Ekun, I would really appreciate it if you just vaporized this man. Thank you. Okay, the Nixies are alone. Kill them all. That is a trap. There is a trap and we can't get around it. You son of a bitch. Go here. Really? It's that narrow? We can't... that's fucking bullshit. There we go. Nope, I don't care about your attack of opportunity. I'm just getting close so that if you try to cast a spell, he bites you. I mean, you can keep doing that, but I'll keep purging your fucking invisibility, you pieces of garbage. Oh, Yvette. Why is there a trap right there? Why is there a trap right there?
This should do it.
Yep, that's a mirror image. Which means I can't. I don't know what that trap is, and I am really fucking worried that it's some stupid bullshit. Yep, just go all the way around, Amiri. You don't have a choice. Go all the way around. Then I want you to go stand right by them. Oh, and of course, we don't get attacks of opportunity on them. Jubilos, thank you for doing that. Valerie, are you going to do something? Nope, you're going to run. Nope, you ran past the trap. There's another one! All right, well, none of you get any of that, so... okay, that at least hits somebody. Ekun, I'm gonna need you to move up, please. Shoot that one.
You dead.
Get fucked. And he's confused. He hit himself. God damn it. Oh, greater invisibility. Fuck you, you pieces of
A
shit.
calculated risk.
Concealment, mirror image, concealment. How many of these things can they cast per turn?
They go down!
Thank you. 1 down, 3 to go. You lost. Okay. You're still hitting mirrors image. That's still useful. That's still fine. That's perfect. Just do that. You piece of shit. Why won't you move up so I can kill you more easily? All right, Tristan, go around the trap. Go around. I need you to invisibility purge that one. There we go. Now you can move back. End your turn. Please don't be confused. You were confused. You were confused as well, but you hit a mirror image, so it's worthwhile. There we go. Do they just have unlimited spells? Because this is a little ridiculous. Goodbye. Get fucked. Tear your throat out. Rip her apart. I am so done. Amiri, start smacking this bitch, please. Jubilos, please move up. Actually, oh, of course you can't move close enough to deal with that. Of course you can't move close enough to deal with that. Give me an acid bomb, drop it on her head. I don't care that you missed, just get fucked. Tristan, if you could move 5 feet in that direction and... hello? She cast invisibility and we have invisibility purge. Oh, great. The game's just straight up fucking with me now. Isn't that nice? He hit himself. Big surprise. Akbo hit himself. Big surprise.
Let's try this way.
Concealment. Mirror image. Concealment.
Bring it!
Concealment. Concealment. And dead. Good. Jubilos did not do anything. That's fine. Valerie. Where is he? We know he's over here.
Do not falter!
There we go. I'm gonna cast invisibility again. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Magic missiles. Try to hit some of those mirror images. Nope, they all failed. Oh, she's immune. Great. All right, hit a mirror image. Good. Stall strats, nobody's favorite. Especially not here. Akbo, what do you do? And he sets off the fucking trap!
This should do it.
We had done so much to avoid those fucking traps. I want this bitch to die painfully. We're going to take her body and string it up in the main square of our city, and I'm going to show all the Fae what happens when you try to fuck with me. And it failed to overcome her spell resistance. As of course it did.
Cannot hide from
Why did
me.
you not attack? I told you to attack. I told you to attack!
Calculated risk.
And we hit her once.
They go down!
And she's dead. Jubilos, how are you still... You're still confused. Oh my god.
As it
Please
should be.
move away. Please move away. No, you're gonna walk through the trap. Don't do that. This seems a little extreme. No, it's not
you.
extreme. Fuck you. Deal with the traps, please.
Child's play.
I
Child's play.
could not have... That 360 for the traps alone. Fucking hell. Alright, was there anything else over here? It's the Hydra. Grab that. Please grab the Hydra. Thank you. Are you guys done being confused now? Thank you. I don't know how long that stupid cloud is going to sit there for. Alright, what's... Lord, somebody pick up the items. Somebody pick up the items.
Ready for anything.
I swear to fucking God, game. Thank you. Oh, would you look at that? Not even masterwork daggers. There had better be something here that is actually worthwhile or I am going
I
to
discovered
lose my
something.
shit.
You can thank me now.
Another 360 experience just for disarming that. Holy crap. What is over there? Somebody get to it. Okay, a piece of sky metal. That's somewhat okay. We need like 15 more before it's worth anything. 200 gold. Okay. I'm still not seeing it, game. I'm still not seeing it. For a battle that was that fucking stupid, I am not seeing it. Where is the loot? The charred screwdriver of a Technic League brand and a sickle worth 6,000 gold. That's still not worth it. That's still not worth it.
According to plan.
I hate this place. Amiri, send for some of your strongest men. Bring 4 of them. Have them haul the bodies of these Fae over to the capital city. String them up from the highest building we have, and show everyone what happens when you fuck with me like this. And with that, we are done here. And I can scratch that area off of our list. It is gone and done. Thank God. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. Sorry about the mountain of salt I just dumped at the end there, but this area is now clear, and most of the Dire Gnarl Marches is now clear as well. I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. I've got to get going. Have a great one, guys. I got to get going. Sorry. Bye-bye.